7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right,
thumbs up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Adachi with the Gamerz Haven. How are you all doing? Welcome, welcome, one and all. How are you? How's everything going? Got any plans for this weekend? Let us know. We're going to be playing Pathfinder. Today we have with us, we have Snowy Phoenix Games.
Sup?
Professor Sir.
Hello.
CheapPopMan.
Greetings.
And our illustrious person who's closing his store, Zero, but he'll be here later, so.
Hi guys, it's me, Zero.
Hardy.
Let's go to a volcano.
Alright.
He's helping someone close for the first time, yeah.
Fun stuff.
I'm definitely happy to see all of you. It's been 2 weeks since last time or so.
Yeah.
Yay! Missed ya.
It's funny how when we first started January 2020, you know, the plan was once every 2 weeks and that was fine. Now it's like, oh man, we gotta wait 2 weeks again? Come on!
Hold on. What the heck happened with my inventory?
It wasn't me.
No, I know. The stuff that I had in the one bag, basically the things I sold bag, I don't even see that bag anymore.
Oh yeah, they're all
It's all
scanned
splayed
away
out
now,
in my
aren't they?
inventory. Now it's a hot mess.
oh no. Oh no, it is a hot mess.
Where did it go? Did the update delete
Cool,
it?
you were done with your shopping and inventory, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I was just crafting.
Yes. And that is all taken care of.
Well, one question. How did the umbrella rune go?
The what?
The umbrella rune for Amethyst.
Oh! Yeah.
Kuma was able to craft everything that was asked of him, and
Okay.
from the list of things he crafted, he'll get one of his choice per session.
Okay.
Yes, I believe what we went with.
Happy birthday, Jessica! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jessica. Happy birthday to you. Hope you have a great birthday. So, I will get the Aeon Stones are in back burner. They'll be created last. So, her
Okay.
the which I'm gonna say the resilient would be the first thing that'll whoever needed that.
I think the resilient was Amethyst or Kireji. Because I think they both wanted one.
Yeah,
Didn't we end up buying ours? We ended up buying ours.
we bought all ours.
Oh, okay, then yes, the soft landing one then.
Like, we ended up buying our
Soft
runes
landing then.
because it was determined that it would be more of a burden, say, than anything.
Okay,
Oh
cool.
my goodness, okay. Hold on, I gotta... I gotta do things with my inventory now. Oh my.
And then, who wants some elixir of life? 3 potions each, or not 3 potions, 1 potion
3
each.
each.
No, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I was gonna say
tired.
3 each. That's
Like, wow, wow, you have
that's a lot.
Yeah.
One, 1 for Kireji, 1 for Amethyst, and 1 for me. Yeah,
what level is it?
that's level 5. Elixir of life, lesser.
Lesser.
You might want to give it to Emma,
Yeah, definitely.
our resident crit magnet.
She does like to get punched a bit, don't she?
That enemy's going to land the 20 on me, isn't it? Oh, Emma, look this way.
Oh, no need to worry about hit points. You're gonna die anyway.
Whether or not you have 5 of 50, it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was probably Chip, I think.
It was.
Chip, come back.
the knocking sound I was hearing. I thought was Chip, but apparently not.
Oh yeah, the thing of Angry Birds. I forgot about that.
I was so tired this
Okay.
morning. I didn't want to wait for my update for
Yeah.
Dead by Daylight, and then I was like, I'm hungry too, but I was like, I'm going to bed.
Smart.
It took over an hour to update Dead by Daylight, and I was mad.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's bleh. Yeah, that's modern game updates for you.
Squeals could also be our guinea pig.
We could
Yeah.
use Ben.
Yes, we could.
He's the same species as most everybody, so it'd be more effective on him.
I thought you were about to say he was the same species as Squeals at one point.
And squeals. I thought you were going there too. he used to be a squeals too. Almost.
Yep.
True. True.
New text,
cool.
new text, new text, new text, new text.
Oops.
What's all this new text?
Yeah, what is this
Wonder
new
if
tag?
this is new.
For some reason, it kept adding new text every time I tried to draw something.
Yep, that's because, and I know why it did the same thing to me for a while. Is you gotta go in the drawing settings and the cogwheel, and in the text tab, you empty out the text label.
Classic new text, new text, new text, tropical freeze, new text, new text.
Best game ever.
That's the concept
Yeah.
art.
Yeah.
That's because his art has a watermark on it. New text.
Yeah,
Ah,
that's the artist's name.
Okay.
All right. Well, Ray will join us whenever. For tonight, just before launching inside the game, there is one thing I wish to share with y'all. It is not art this time.
Oh, I did get that. Okay, good. Sorry, I'm just...
We've got the result from a village event.
Oh!
Ooh!
Oh boy.
Yay! Village event.
I will ask Chris to read with me, and the dean could be the narrator.
That works.
If you're okay with that.
I mean, normally I am, but right now I'm frantically trying to get my inventory both managed
Oh, you're not
and the
done.
last
Oh.
and the last inventory things.
Oh, you're not done. Okay.
Well, I would have been done, but the things that aren't supposed to exist anymore that I have for posterity's sake and just for my own memory suddenly was splayed randomly all throughout my inventory of actual objects as Foundry decided to delete my previous container of holding all of those. So I'm frantically trying to put all that stuff in there. So plus getting the last items I was going to get this week, but I didn't know if... I've just been busy. It's really...
All right.
You want to have a crack at being a narrator, Kimo?
All right. You just want me to read the
Cool.
black parts then?
Yeah, the black parts.
Okay.
Alright, so this is the event mentioned on the Fritz, a glimpse into some moments Ferris, Langstrom, and Padwina shared together.
I see the mansion in the distance. Oh, this is all very exciting, is it not, Mr. Langstrom? Mr. Grant said this mansion belonged to a dragon scholar and a clan of kobolds.
Hadwina is quite giddy, whereas Ferris is not. He's tugging at his mechanical shoulder.
I will say this comes as a surprise. It is odd to hear of a man in the mainland who owned a clan of kobolds. Are you sure this man was not their master?
Oh no, I think Quickfang's tribe willingly stayed with him at the mansion. From what I heard, Mr. Bones kept them well fed and sheltered, and did everything he could to try to make them more accepted in Riverland society. I wish I could have met him.
Yes, well, I'm sure it was not a difficult decision for them. When the world around you wants to gut you with a spear, suppose being shackled to a man with a mansion seems like a good deal.
Padwina hardly hears him as she approaches the mansion.
Transition to phase 2, part 2.
Do you see here, Mr. Langstrom? The clan of kobolds seemed quite accustomed to living in this mansion. They knew how to use human equipment, sleep in human beds. This is also very fascinating. I wish I could meet this clan. We'd have much to talk about.
Huh. Well, not only did he keep them in his home, but he assimilated them too. Clearly, he came from Tualon.
Tourland, oh, sorry.
Padwina, distracted, raises her head.
Tourland, the desert region? Oh, have you met kobolds from Tourland before? What were they like? How many of them lived there?
Ferris rubs the back of his neck, glancing left to the right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've definitely seen them around. Yeah, you can see a whole lot of them wandering the streets of Sandpoint.
Oh, what good news! Perhaps it is in Sandpoint that I will find students from our school. Or maybe I can invite them all here. Celestra does seem like a great place to build a school for me and them. Don't you think so?
Sure, you do that. Look, let's just get this over with. I don't really like being near dangerous magic in this mansion. It makes my arm malfunction, so yeah. Let's go.
What does this button do? Oh no!
Oh no, self-destruct. Your arm will self-destruct. Why did I put this here? So on the next page, the result, we were one short from a critical success.
Dang it.
Alas. 31 out of 22. So close.
So close, but yet so far.
But, Paduino was able to dispel a lot of the haywire magic, and Ferris was able to twist and bend some of the odd machinations that were going out of control. The mansion was free from its magical effects. Over the course of the next few days, under Ferris's close guidance, the Fjordlets, the workers that Fjord hired, began carefully dismantling the mansion, creating a lot of different building materials that were able to be reused. And Paduino was able to find a lot of nice little trinkets as well. So we got some money, we got building points, and we got a perfect droplet grater from one of the mansion rooms. Huzzah!
Cool.
Perfect droplet grater.
Yeah,
It's
I don't know
a
what that is,
pretty.
but it
It's a nice
sounds
item.
neat.
it is. And as for the other event, well, we're not there yet. We'll see it once it happens.
Thanks.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Fun stuff.
Right. Hey, so we're back in Pathfinder tonight. Awesome. So last session we, apart from the whole shopping, there were a few scenes of interest, notably at the beginning and near the end.
Yes.
We learned some pretty nice and important information concerning our good friend, the elf necromancer dude, Fellerin. He was able to share a bit more about the whole context surrounding his wife and all that. Some much needed context.
Yes, we learned that a Galabrazoo took his wife.
Woohoo! Yeah.
That's not the word I had in mind, but go on.
Nintendo Labo Zoo.
Yahoo! Gamerz.
Yahoo! Galabazoo!
Origami Demon.
Origami demon.
Tempted him with old ROMs that he would sell, but he can never have.
No, those demons are pretty much known as the deceivers, the lying demons. They promise you great things, but they always come with a twist. But not that he's lying. I correct myself. He's not a liar. He will give you what you want, but
At
it
what
always comes
cost?
with a terrible consequence. Yes.
The fine
Mm.
print is very fine indeed.
Yes. So that's what Zaya was able to discern thanks to Fellerin's small description of what he saw. When they were both at their home, and when he went to go see his wife in the near the fireplace, he just saw a big portal being opened up and a huge pincer from one side grabbing his wife and dragging her inside. But he mentioned that his wife seemed to not be forced in, but kind of went willingly, and that concerned him very much. But Zaya then told him, "Hey, it's not her. You know, he's the one who played mind games on her or something, or promised her good things, but yeah." I remember the whole group had a very nice talk together about just the fight against the Raven Lord that we had previously. I remember Finn was weighing the whole topic of logic versus emotions. That the Raven Lord seemed to have no emotions, or at least did not let them act. She didn't act upon it, and we all shared that well, having emotions is good actually, but having none or having too much can lead to bad things. So a balance must be found.
Yep.
That was a really fun conversation we all had. I definitely enjoyed it. It let us explore more of our characters' philosophies, and that was cool.
Yeah. It was nice.
Very fun indeed.
Yeah. The next morning came. Amethyst beat Finn up a tree.
Yep. Somehow. That was surprising.
Somehow, a nat 20.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fellerin was, well, he was undecided that while you guys continue on with what you're doing, Fellerin would go and seek out this person that Emma knew about. Well, that Emma and Amethyst knew about, I suppose, who seemed to have been in contact with demons before, and see if he can find any info about that. So he left to the capital city, while you all continued down to Baladar to get shopping, and then head on over to see the squirrel.
Squirrel!
Squirrel! Then at the square, we all went shopping. We found some runes, we found some enchantments, we got some scrolls and whatnot, and all kinds of stuff. We met up with a old friend from Weaver Town who was there. We sold the ballista to some shady individuals.
Very shady.
That was funny. 4,000 gold. Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
I'll buy it. I want revenge. Oh my. We then went to the docks, and more things happened at the docks.
Yeah, we met more
That's
people.
where we bought magic scrolls and the consumables. Amethyst met with a man she seemed to know, who's somehow involved or knows about kobolds one way or another. The guards were harassing him, and Amethyst came to his rescue, kind of.
Yep.
And after that, we met a nice individual that you all now know as Opal, one of Amethyst's sisters.
Yes.
And she shared some dire news about her family.
Mm-hmm.
What had happened recently. Shared that basically her family's name is kind of ruined at this point. Their reputation in the capital city is now dirt, and basically mom made a complete fool of herself, and yeah, it did not go well at all. Her dream of being one of the major houses is now quite gone.
Yeah.
And Hopal here was on her way back home in Port Meridon when we met her. This news came to a big surprise to Amethyst, and I mean the others too, and she was troubled by this. And I believe that is pretty much where we left off.
I think so.
Sweet. And so, it is now about, it's getting close to supper time. You had quite a big day of shopping here, and seems the day is starting to reach its end. You've all done the shopping that we needed. Finn bought his stuff too. I shared his inventory a while back in the Pathfinder chat.
Yeah.
And now, you are all you are all by the docks. Just you are all going over your various items and purchases. When you all hear a tremendous rumbling that shakes the earth
Oh no, Zaya, you didn't.
all around
Finn.
you.
You didn't feed Finn. Oh, wait, no, worse. It's coming from Squeals. Oh no.
How
was
did you
the
know?
prawn
That's his stomach.
muffins. It was
He
the
hasn't
prawn
been
muffins.
sated. He's transforming into the god of destruction. No.
The Scourtrix?
Squealzilla, oh no. No, but yes indeed, that is Finn's stomach. I'm hungry, I'm starving, guys. We've been walking and shopping all day. The last thing that we ate was Zaya's breakfast.
Mm-mm.
It was
I'm
good,
guessing-
but man, I'm hungry.
And I'm guessing now you want Zaya's lunch and Zaya's supper.
You all had ham and a cob for lunch. I didn't want it, none of that.
Made a real spider.
Why?
Those are questions that adventurers don't ask, I think.
Well, the song I wanted for... well, no, but never mind. Yes, so Finn pleads for food. Finn then asks, where are we going? Can we stop somewhere? Is there like a tavern or something we can go to?
We can find one.
It shouldn't be too hard to find a bar in this place.
Ooh, maybe they have some good cheese. I could go for some good Caledonian cheese.
Can't say I've tried that.
It's quite cheesy.
I gotta
I'd
say,
go
the
for some
stuff in
cheese.
Riverland's not bad, but you can't get better stuff than the Heartland of Cheese.
Well, with an endorsement like that, how could I not be interested?
Does it come with a song about cheese?
Ooh, yeah, one of the places does.
Can't wait to see that then.
Wow, they really take cheese seriously around here, huh?
I'm pretty sure I still have the recording on YouTube somewhere. I mean, yeah, sure, that sounds nice.
Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh, I think my inventory is finally sorted. I think I bought the things, sold the things, did all the things. I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
Now I'm actually here. Hello.
All right, great. That's what I was waiting for.
I want to buy more healing potions, but also, well, my goal was to have at least 500 money left over, so I'm at 501 right now.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
Well,
Well done.
you held on to more money than I did.
I mean, I don't have any money. What are you talking about? I just have blue.
You see Finn scurried along to talk with one of the shopkeepers there. And he returns. Says, great, okay. You guys see that huge ship over there that's docked a while back? That's not a ship, that's a tavern.
Huh?
There's a
It's
boat
an old
tavern?
ship that was converted into a tavern.
There's no,
Interesting.
no dead people on it, is it?
I mean, he didn't say that, no.
Okay, good.
He just said,
I'm
I
just
just
sorry.
asked him where he can find food, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you can definitely go see the orange wolf over there by that big ship. You can't miss it. It's right there. Go ahead, have a gander." So the orange wolf is called.
I'm a
Whether or
little
not
tentative about.
whether or not you guys are coming, I'm going.
Yes, I'm a little tentative to set foot on a ship again, but it's not gonna sail off on us, right? It'll be fine.
Yes, it'll all be fine. Reggie looks a little worried, but he
Fine,
was
Mr.
along
Garou.
with the group anyway.
Fine.
Amethyst kind of tucks on his gi, as she does when she wants to whisper or say something into somebody's ear. Don't worry, Mr. Garou. I got a boat for us just in case something happens, so we'll be fine.
No, she just said us and nobody else.
That's reassuring. Thank you. Just continue walking out.
Finn is leaned away, but you all see that docked a few hundred feet away from the busy part of the docks is indeed a very large and impressive ship. It is moored and anchored and is not moving. The mast is a nice, colorful a design of food and drink. Seems that this place has been converted to a tavern. Finn's the first one to step on the plankway. It's like, oh yeah, this is gonna be nice. No crazy lady, no big sea monsters. It's just food and drink.
Oh,
awesome.
Watch it be that guy. Watch it be that guy.
Hello, hello.
You're just being paranoid. It'll be fine.
Well, here goes.
Come on, let's go. The plankway rises a bit to the main floor, and the main floor having converted into a basically a open roof tavern.
There's a big wall in front of me, apparently. I can't get onto the wharf.
Yeah, well, you're trying to jump down. There we go.
Take the stairs
trying
like
to
a
jump down,
normal
man.
person, Mr. Garou. You're in a public place.
Feels strange.
Finn's leading the charge, and you all get on a boat, and it doesn't take long before a small woman shows up before you, and with a pleasant and high-pitched voice, she welcomes you to the Orange Wharf. Shall I prepare a table for 5?
Sure.
Whoop. I guess I'm over here now.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was Emma. Oh yeah, sure.
Sounds good.
All right, that's 3 adults. That's 4 adults and 1 kid. I see. All right, no problem. I'll get a table ready in just a moment. Thank you for visiting the Orange Wharf. And she heads back behind to prepare a few things. And Finn is looking all around. He's the scent of mainly seafood is dominating here, but mixed with the ocean and the surrounding fires, it creates a pleasant aroma that Finn is he is anxious to eat. Finally, good, thank goodness, food. It doesn't take long for our waiters to come back and hustle you on in. You all get the central table by the bar.
Oh, table
You
by
see
the
Vin just
bar.
meow.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, are we going in or not?
Yeah. We just have to wait for our table.
Well, we're being hustled.
Your table's ready,
for
by
our
the way.
table.
Yeah. Come on. Thank y'all kindly. Here is our menu, and thank you again for choosing the Orange Dwarf for your dinery. And so she's going to lay down a yellowish piece of paper, and here is the Orange Dwarf food and drink menu. You'll see Finn's eyes is just going through the menu, and you hear him at some point be like, "Oh, come on, more? Why does every place have this stuff? What is up with the world and Cheerios?"
I was gonna say.
I don't want any Cheerios.
They're part of a balanced breakfast. Non-essential vitamins.
Can I get y'all something to drink to start with?
I was hoping for some surf and turf, but
Want to go surfing?
no, some steak and
It
fish.
seems to be
She loved to shield surf back then, so.
this seems to be mostly seafood, from what I can read.
Yup.
Yeah,
They
I
have
wouldn't
some
mind getting some
interesting-
food.
They have some interesting drinks here.
Finn quite agrees with you right there.
What are you thinking, Mr. Garu?
I am not sure, to be honest. I'm.
I'll go with the Mulder Lager.
I'll take the lot, says Finn. I want everything.
And I'll go with the lobster burger and fries.
Oh yeah, good choice.
Though that Leviathan roast
Finn
sounds
will.
Let's. I don't know. For me, it's down between the Leviathan's roast and the lightly fried fish fillets.
make sure you don't eat your fish friend.
It's a carp. Oh no.
Well, let's split the Leviathan's roast. Then move over. I'm gonna sit by my boyfriend. You too, Emma.
Yeet.
Are you sure we can't share Kireji?
Oh, hush, NPC Emma.
when the waitress will return, Finn asks, "Hey, what's the Fisherman Daily?" She'll say, "Oh, that's tuna on the cob."
I thought you were gonna say carp.
And
I was
Finn
gonna
just,
laugh.
Damn it! Damn it! More spiderfish! What the hell's this?
Yeah, didn't you know? It's in every bestiary I've ever read about.
Spiders of the sea, mighty beasts.
Ah, fine. I don't want that. She'll say, "Well, for our younger folk, we do have the small fry, which is a small portion, a kid's menu." And Finn just, "Who do you think I am?" Well, I want the burger and fries.
I think we should get some Bella wine to go along with this too, perhaps.
You're done with the hard drink. Hmm.
I think
Oh,
it's
is
too
that-
early to be going for the hard drinks.
You gotta go with the hard drink. You know what? I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
See what happens.
I mean, I'll keep my mouth shut, but I've had a sip of Tarask blood, and what's that? Powerful stuff. I'll say that.
No, I bet the fortitude
Harass
save's not
blood,
that.
That sounds like way to drink. Probably not for now, but maybe when things are a bit more calm, might be a good time to do it.
Yeah. Oh, the smoothie. I want the smoothie. Mr. Garou, I want the smoothie. Can I have the smoothie?
Sure, why not?
The Tutti Frutti Berry Smoothie. Finn, in a effort to look strong and look, manly, he's like, "All right, how about that scurvy cure? Whatever that is, I'll take that. Sounds strong enough. Yeah, scurvy cure."
Are you sure you know what you're
Side-
doing, Finn?
Say a side
Hey.
spin. Okay.
Don't. No questions. I know what I want.
Okay.
Okay. You all get your food, I'll get mine.
I just kind of
It's
whispered.
my money anyway.
Just
My
kind of
money
whisper.
anyway.
I just kind of whispered his ear, like, say, he does realize that probably more potent that poison that the dwarf used on him, right?
Let's let him find out for himself.
Fair enough.
Our goblin waitress goes around the table. She asks for your various things. When she reaches Amethyst, she'll ask, "Okay, anything for you, sweetie?"
Amethyst will look to Kireji.
Okay. We'll get tutti frutti berry smoothie for.
I didn't hear Judy. I heard something else. I'm not gonna say what I heard.
Finn chuckles. He's a duty.
We'll get, and then we'll split the Leviathan's roast.
Advantage roast for the happy couple. All right.
Yep. I have no idea what it is, but we'll find out.
Anything for you, dear? She asks there.
I thought I ordered. We'll go with the excuse me, lobster
Oh,
burgers and
okay.
the Molder lager.
Coming right up. Nyum.
Ooh, Mulder Lager's good stuff. I grew up on that.
I think I tried that before.
I've had it a few times.
It was okay. So I think I remember I rolled like a 11 on the taste for it one time. At least it wasn't Cole's tea.
It was just all right.
I'm still having nightmares about that tea.
Oh yeah.
Bet my master would have probably cried and still said how great it was just to spite me.
Why, does your master often spite you with tea?
He does.
Really?
He's, in case you haven't noticed, he absolutely loves his tea, and he tried to pass it on to me, which it's okay, but
You don't like tea?
it's not that I
What
don't
about all
like
that tea I'm always making you? You not like it?
Oh, of course I like it. I just mean that he's on another level with how much he likes tea. I'm just kind of I like tea, but just not that much. Not nearly that much. He really loves it. That if you're looking for a gift to get him sometime, definitely get him tea.
Alright, I'll remember that if we ever go back to Kind.
40 episodes later.
The waitress shall return with your drinks. Drinks all around, everybody.
Drinks, cheers!
We have a lager for the lady. We've got a Tutti Frutti Berry Smoothie for you here, ma'am. I hope you enjoy. It's one of our house favorites.
Menacing
She'll
aura.
look at you for a second. She'll look at you for a second, and she will place a hand on your shoulder and say, "Not used to seawater, dear. You seem a little pale."
And just slowly turns her
Who
head
doesn't
over.
want him to go with it?
I'll be fine.
Can I get you some water?
Thank you.
Alrighty then. You don't hesitate to ask. And for Kireji, you won what, if anything?
All right, I didn't get a drink for myself. I'll get the Coors Light Wounds, I guess, just to have it on the easy side for now.
Alright, well, you have it now.
Old man
And
down would
a
probably put me
scurvy
down
cure
too.
for the... and a scurvy cure for the strong man. and she places in front of Finn a glass of orange juice. Finn just looks at it and just... Oh.
Makes sense now. That's
He then looks
great.
around at you guys and's like, what is scurvy, by the way?
And says, blah, 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 blah.
Aren't you glad you ordered it now?
Goes into very
What scurvy that
specific-
makes orange juice cure it? What is this? This is not what I was expecting at all.
lack of vitamin C.
I wouldn't knock it till you try it.
Well,
It might
my
appear to-
eyesight is just fine there, thank you.
It might seem like ordinary orange juice, but you never know until you try it.
He'll look at his drink and, oh, whatever. And he goes to drink it, and he puts the cup down, nods. Yeah, that's orange juice. Oh well.
Well, if nothing else, it'll keep you in good health.
Unlike bugs that breathe.
This is good.
Amethyst gonna reach into her bag
Maybe they
and
have
pull out a spoon. She's gonna dip it in her smoothie and then gonna cast. Purify food and drink on her smoothie. I like how she was acting. Vicious.
It is. That was really odd to see her kind here, but I take it that's why you're feeling a bit uncomfortable there.
A little bit.
Yeah. Well. I don't really know what to say.
Dig in.
Alright, so you cast Purify Food and Drink, and you successfully remove all the toxins and contaminations from the drink and make it safe to consume. Well done.
I take out my flask and I pour my drink in it.
It's the muff flask.
Yep, it's the muff flask.
Nice.
Then I start drinking from it.
Nice. This place, the Orange Wharf, it's relatively small. There's a small handful of tables that all seem to be lively. This place is kind of a place where people usually don't stay for very long. They go here, they eat, and they leave. So this place has a pretty rapid succession of customers. This ship used to belong to to the barman or the barwoman's. She was the captain of the ship for a long time, but she's retired, and rather than simply let her ship rot and die, she decided to preserve it and convert it into her very own place to eat and drink, a place for merriment, and that's where this place was born. Orange Wharf, because, well, oranges are full of vitamin C, and that is a very rare commodity when you're out at sea for a long time. And that's just where it comes from. She always ensured that she had a good supply of vitamin C providers, notably oranges. So she tailored a bit the menu to reflect that a bit.
I guess that would explain why my father used to have those on hand quite a lot.
Oh, what is this vitamin C that it's talking about?
I don't know, but my eyesight's just fine. I need to see better.
Not really sure. My father said it kept
It's a
you
mineral.
healthy on the sea.
It keeps you healthy and make sure your teeth and gums and don't fall out.
Ooh, it's a what?
Oh, that
Yeah.
Whoa! Fall out.
I've been really underestimating oranges then.
Finn yells to the waitress, 5 more curvatures, please.
Yeah, maybe we should all have one.
Bring out the barrel.
Oh wait, you're telling me that there's rocks inside of oranges?
Rocks.
How did I never know this?
Rocks?
Oh no.
I don't think.
Vitamin. It was.
Yeah, you said it was a mineral.
Vitamin C. It's called. It's one of the things oranges provide.
I was about to say, like, were we really eating rocks this whole time?
No.
Oranges are stone
There.
fruit.
Finn looks at Amethyst and says, "What are you talking about? Don't be silly. There's no way that a giant bird could fit into this."
Wow. Wow.
Man.
But now you reminded Kireji of the missed rock opportunity.
Alright, so
someone-
it's not secret. Okay. Good to know. Thought it was a secret roll. My bad. Hey, Zero, you know something.
A secret role that wasn't so secret.
I'm surprised my roll was that good.
I forgot to switch the role to private. Oh well. Zero and Amethyst. You both, while waiting for your food, your eyes just scan around and did you notice at the edge of the ship some familiar faces over here?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
the stuff
boy.
we sold the ballista to.
And Amethyst will, she'll be looking around, she'll look over, and then kind of have a shocked look, turn slightly pale, and then look straight forward. Oh.
Something wrong?
She'll just kind of point over in that direction.
I'll look over, see that, and then I don't, like, as soon as I catch a glimpse, it's like, I turn back, it's like, yeah.
All right, look at the time. Time to go. How about those squirrels?
They do a la carte here, right? I don't even know what it is.
The waitress comes back with with food with 5 plates. She starts putting them down. Then she looks at you all, says, well, she looks at both Kireji and Amethyst, and says, "Yeah, I'll show you two are fine. Sounds, yeah, look like you've seen a undead ghost here. They're paler than before."
Maybe we just haven't gotten their sea legs yet. Right?
Yeah, I
Right.
just haven't eaten yet, that's all.
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely get that. Well,
I've
suit
been in
up
this
and here you
situation
go.
before.
Hope y'all enjoy. She puts down the plates for everyone. And now y'all enjoy now.
Nom 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 nom, delicioso.
Yep.
If you
So-
need anything, you just holler. My name's Sharon.
We need
Bye
check.
now.
Check please. Check please.
Right now, right now. Oh, the Leviathan's roast is a pretty substantial plate of steak. Yeah, it's a huge cut of meat basically, with a nice orange sauce for dipping on the side.
Ooh,
Ooh, that looks good.
Ooh.
don't mind if I do.
Ooh, flavor check. Flavor check.
Flavor check.
All right.
I like oranges. I'll give it a
Was
5.
this food made by coal or was it not?
Okay.
Okay.
pretty good.
Okay.
Oh no.
Decent.
Oh.
Oh, that was teetering on the 20.
Oh, this is good stuff.
um.
Oh, this orange sauce. Oh.
Let's try the orange sauce, I guess. Maybe that'll change everything. If I get a 20, I swear. Oh, close
You just
enough.
drink the sauce, that's it.
Oh, wait a
It's
minute.
just like, can I have a tub of the sauce to eat?
With the sauce, the sauce really makes this.
The steak is just drenched in sauce. Yeah, it's not bad now.
There's like, try some of the fries. The fries are
Now,
really...
are you sure you're okay there? You don't look like you would at all.
I'm a fetchling, don't worry about it.
I'm keeping an eye on these three up the top, or at least these two.
Okay.
These
Yeah. They just seem to be talking for now. They got drinks and they're sharing conversations. For all the time that you watch, our familiar pirate lady is not touching the drink in front of her at all. She just has arms crossed the whole time, just staring blankly at the two, while the blonde-haired guy is more expressive. You know, he's talking he's vigorously talking.
with much gusto.
Yes. Finn eats his lobster burger like, well, yeah. Okay, well. Oh, well,
That was a burger.
I see. And, you would think that, that lobster that comes from a boat restaurant would be better than this, but, or maybe it's just me and lobster, I don't know. Ugh.
Have you tried the fries?
Might be an off day.
Finn then, like, raises his head. What is lobster anyway?
It
Good question.
is fish of the sea. They're
I
like a big crawdad.
What's a crawdad?
I'm gonna do a nature check
That's
to
like-
see how much I know
That
about
sounds like a
lobster.
weird name. Go ahead.
Oh, that should be a 20. Come on. I was on 20 for the longest
All right, well,
time,
you know, you know that lobsters are a CR9 large creature.
Oh.
They breathe a water breath weapon.
Oh wow.
Ah.
Somebody went through a lot of trouble to get that for you, Finn. You better enjoy it. Lobsters are a big deal.
Finn just mutters, "Yeah, well, they should have went through less trouble to get something else."
Hmm.
He tries the fries and
Was there fries with our order, or was it just the meat?
no. The meat, the sauce, and some greenery salad beside it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try a salad.
Once Finn was done, once Finn is finished picking at his food, he kind of just slumps back in his chair, just kind of sad. Oh. Whole time we sit down to eat and it's not good. And it seems like Kireji don't like the salad either.
Well,
It's all
I
about
mean,
the orange sauce.
yeah, the orange sauce is what made the meat good. Without it, it's just kind of it's really not great.
Kind of dry, yeah.
Need something to soften up that leather there.
Alright. I'm gonna help you out here.
Finn just
Well,
pushes his plate towards Zaya. It's like,
Hold on.
Well, this place was a miss.
Hold on. Zaya pulls out some herbs and stuff and sprinkles them on the food.
Ooh. All right, all right, all right. Wait a minute.
Try some of that. That should give you a bonus to taste.
Finn just looks at you, sprinkling some green stuff on it. He's like, "Really?
Try it.
I don't think that'll help a whole lot."
Really?
I mean,
Oh.
okay, but it's not the herbs I didn't like, it's the lobster I didn't like. I don't know if this will change a whole lot. But he'll try again. It's even worse.
What?
Oh no!
It's even worse. Finn just... What is this, parsley?
If you don't like it, then try something else, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe you and
I
Mr.
hate
Garou
parsley.
should. Well, here I'm about full. Finn, maybe you'd like to finish off this this meat. You could trade with Mr. Garou. Maybe he'll like the lobster.
At least that looks like actual steak. Alright, here we go. See how this goes. But I tell you, if it's not good, I'm going to the bar by myself and I'm just getting some scurvy drinks. Whatever. Well, it's better.
Oh!
Oh,
I'm so glad I'm getting all these rolls out of the way now.
Great.
what was that for, by the way? The burger or
That
something?
was
or
the
what?
lobster.
Oh, the lobster burger.
I just take my fork and try a piece of the lobster one.
Blah!
What is it with? Seems like the seafood sucks here in this place.
Is it really that bad? Amethyst is tentatively gonna try a piece of the lobster.
I thought it was decent.
Come on.
Is the lobster that bad?
No.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Farmer, save me! This is amazing! What are you all talking about? You're insane!
I look up and I look up from barfing over the side of the table there, like with an incredulous look on my face.
Alright.
Like what?
And
Yeah,
Zan
what
thought
did you
the
put on this? This is amazing!
Zan thought
What is this
the
garnish?
just a special mixture of spices and stuff.
I feel almost as bad as the bicorn incident.
Yeah,
Okay, shut up,
apparently,
Sean. I'm sorry.
apparently
Finn
they
will
don't
then
like...
just...
I'm gonna need help.
Zan pulls out her
CheapPopMan, roll a
Pepto-Bismol.
fortitude save.
All right, here we go.
Fortitude save for Kireji. Alright, alright. So the lobster's nasty, but you're able to just like... bleh.
Oh. Wow. Maybe seafood's not my thing.
Yeah, okay. But for Amethyst, on the other hand, it's just...
I almost went into anaphylaxis, apparently.
I should have ordered the lobster. Oh.
Oh. I don't know. Maybe it was just a bad piece I bit into. I don't know. Sorry. I really thought
That's fine.
I really thought my fortitude was better than that.
Fine.
Maybe I should read up about this Nelson fellow you were talking about before.
You look at the
I'm just like
roast again, Kireji,
okay.
and you notice just barely sticking out of it is This fish. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding.
I was about to say, you're about to see me punt a steak into the ocean, so...
Well, maybe I'm not kidding. That's hilarious. Go for it.
No, I don't think I should.
The other patron is to just see you grab a steak and football kick it across the ocean. Now, what was that for? Oh, Finn just stands up like, I need some milk. He just goes to the bar.
I'm just glad everybody
How's
else
your
is
milk
enjoying
here?
Your meal.
Allergic reaction averted.
Yeah, no kidding.
Here, Mr. Garou. Amethyst will reach into her bag and grab out a muffin.
Oh, an angel descended from heaven to give me this.
Oh no! I guess he only likes the scurvy.
It's definitely not the milk I had back at home.
We look at the milk and it's like a very black consistency to it. It's like, oh.
Oh yeah, well, milk in sailors' terms is a keyword for squid ink. No.
Yep.
That's a lot of inkies.
Jinkies. He knows that Finn is just. I'm
He's
not
just-
hungry anymore,
he's just
but I'm
really-
starving.
Me and Finn are just really not having a good time. No, why?
I'll just go play card games with these guys, okay? Hey guys, what's up?
You know what, Finn? When we're done here, we should go to one of the candy shops and get some sweets. Doesn't that sound nice?
Sounds like a sweet deal to me.
Finn's eyes light up. You would do that?
Yeah.
Woohoo! Yeah!
Oh, that sounds good to me. Candy.
Sharon comes back and asks, how's everything going right now? Are y'all
Crazy-
enjoying it?
Crazy doesn't say a
Finn just,
word. He
delicious.
doesn't even make eye contact. He's kind of beside himself over the experience.
She'll mention to Amethyst, like, well, you seem quite better, but your friend right there seems to be having a stroke or something. I don't know.
Don't worry about it. I'll be fine.
I'll get you some water, dear. Don't worry. She returns with some water. Here you go.
It's
That'll
a-
help.
It sounds like they deal with this stuff a lot.
Will you drink the water?
Mm, I'm gonna put after. I'm gonna drink the rest of my beverage first, and then I'm gonna put the water in it. In the flask.
All right.
I'm just gonna play it on the very safe side.
Finn returns with a small barrel of orange juice. Here we go for this baby.
Ooh, that looks nice.
Watch you not even
This
like
at
the
least is
scurvy.
good.
Scurvy cure.
I'll take what I can get here, Zaya.
I don't know what you are all complaining about. This place has been great.
I've enjoyed it too. I don't understand.
I really tried. I really did, but it just didn't agree with me.
Tried and failed.
Finn's gonna ask at some point, hey, so it's getting kinda, I mean, the sun's going down, were we leaving tonight to go see your squirrel friend, or were we staying here tonight or something?
Well, I've been thinking about that. Yes, we need to go back there, but there's also a crazy person that was over there last time. On the way there.
Yeah. We definitely don't want to get tangled up with her anytime soon.
Maybe we should wait. I'm thinking we should wait.
Yeah, lay low for tonight, I'd say.
I mean, I wouldn't mind a nice bed.
Are you saying that the person was a little nuts? Squirrel likes nuts, I thought.
Yeah, we were kind of running up the wrong
talking-
tree there.
Yeah. I was talking about the Raven Lord.
Oh, okay, yeah, well. She's a bit off a rocker.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
So, waiting
All right,
until tomorrow would at least be good. Maybe another day just for safety. I don't know. You think she's just gonna hang out in the woods? I don't know if she knows how to teleport.
But then, how did she follow that Fellerin guy?
I thought she went through his portal.
So it just stayed open that long, I guess.
I don't know.
I guess he couldn't control how long it was open.
Point is, she's over there, or was over there, and we at least need to give it some time. Hopefully, we don't run across her here.
Yeah, it's probably best to stay low for now.
We'll go over to Horsefacts, rent some horses, ethereal horses, get over there, and then we'll be fine.
I think staying the night would be fine. And then we go after.
Ooh, now that we're done with this nice meal, we should go get some candy.
You see Kireji and Finn go, "Bleh, nice meal."
Well, I mean, it can't be. I mean, sure. Let's go get some candy.
Candy!
I'm just happy to have something to put in my mouth that's not what we just ate. So.
And then we can ask around for a nice inn.
Yeah, preferably one that's not on a boat.
Yeah,
That's
that'd be
funny
nice.
because the ship owner just told me that they got a place here to stay. They have beds on the bottom deck.
Mm.
The question is, do you want to eat here in the morning?
Oh god, I didn't think that far ahead.
I mean, we don't.
No, they have
Huh?
Cheerios.
Yeah, you could get Cheerios.
I'll take the Cheerios.
No!
Would you rather have Cheerios or delicious lobster?
Why are those the only two options?
I'll gladly take Cheerios. Anyway, let's go get you some
By
candy.
all the gods, can we please get the host already so we can have a change of food? A pallet?
Well.
Yeah, what is the food like in Hast anyway?
Yeah, Zaya.
Oh yeah, Zaya.
And everybody looks to Zaya. I was a kid, I don't remember.
Everybody meow.
It was a lot. It was a lot of game. Very few vegetables or fruit. I remember that much.
Sounds kind of plain.
Wow. You keep on. You keep on rolling those ones there, DM.
Alright.
I mean, like
Zaya
deer and boar and.
Oh. Since Finn seems to want to stay here, how about that? Huh? Although, with our friends over there, I don't know about staying here. Amethyst will point to the table and way to go.
And I said, Elise just walked out with a bag around her.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was all about, but, well, maybe she took her food to go home. I don't know.
Or they sold, or they gave the ballista to Elise.
I kind of don't want to think about that scenario.
what are you talking about, Zaya? That's crazy. How would you even fit a ballista inside of a restaurant?
Zan just gives you a flat look. Maybe the same way we've been toting it around.
Yep.
Can I get y'all anything else? Maybe a nice dessert to end the evening?
I think Zen and Kireji just gagged at the same time.
No.
No,
Nope.
No, I think we're more than good here. Thank you.
Alright, well, y'all make sure to tell your friends about this place.
Oh, I will.
Oh, I will. I'll leave a scathing review on Yelp tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
The full meal will come to a good handful of silver. Negligible money for you guys. No problem. Finn is just like, okay, well, can we go now? There's Amethyst promised me a place to go tonight.
Okay. Let's go.
Let's go.
Woohoo! He grabs his barrel of juice and yeah, let's go.
Hey, Maybe you and Mr. Gar would do better with some shady street food, huh?
Oh, I love shady street food.
It's the Raven Heart special.
Oh man, rats on the stick. That's the stuff, man.
Here we go.
Nero.
Oh,
No.
alright. Let's look around town for a candy shop, huh?
All right. Well, it doesn't take long before you find one. There's one right beside this restaurant. Surprise, surprise. For some reason,
It's just
the
like
owners decided that it was a great idea to set up a candy shop right by the Orange Wharf.
it's just seaweed candies.
Do I see Pepto Bismol and all that as well in the game?
Yep, this candy store doubles as a drugstore. No worries.
You can bet they got
Fun
an
for all
illegal
ages.
You can bet they got an illegal casino downstairs.
Yep, there's a arcade on the second floor and drug smuggling on the third.
And it's the same guys that we met in the catacombs of Celestia.
It's the same guys. Part of the whole family, I tell you.
Yeah.
Alright, so what are we in the mood for, Finn? Mr. Garou?
I don't know. What would you recommend for someone who likes? Well, I mostly like baked goods, so I don't really have much experience
Well,
with
I would have
candies.
recommended the lobster, but clearly we have different tastes on certain things. So you go after what looks good to you, I suppose.
Well, okay.
Sorry, I just saw a Dean post on the Pathfinder chat.
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
What in the world? Hold on.
That's good stuff.
Who did that?
Well, it looks like Roy did that. He got himself into another mess. That's a Roy problem, not our
He's
problem.
hiring a bunch of people to look for a red-haired woman.
Yep.
That's all.
Oh, look out, Zaya.
Nothing weird going on here.
Yeah, it could be you.
Okay. I don't know.
Oh,
What are you in the mood for? Lollipops? Hard
Maybe-
candy? Soft candy?
Finn's going around the gummy section. He's all about gummies.
Oh, gummies. Oh, I could go for some sour gummies. Oh, pack me up some sour sewer cubes.
Sour sewer
Sour
cubes?
sewer cubes. Yum.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it.
Oh, I know one of them almost ate Zaya, but these are delicious. Zaya, you should try one. Get your revenge. Instead of it eating you, you can eat it.
I
Swallow
think
it
I'm
up whole. Aw, but they're really good.
Gummies won't save you from scurvy.
But that way, if my gums drop, then I'll have more.
Oh my god.
I don't think that's how.
That-
Nah, never mind. I don't know how that works. I'm not qualified to say anything about it.
Yeah, that's not the way it works.
Courage is like, I know you're wrong.
It's like
I just don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, exactly. It's Like, I know I'm not a doctor, but I'm not a doctor.
Seems like
Maybe-
sound enough logic. You can just replace your gums with gummy.
Maybe, what did they have for chocolates, I wonder?
Oh, chocolate. Hmm.
Mm-mm. Get out.
Finn just booted out. Ah!
Sorry, we thought he was that fish.
We have a
from
strict
before.
no pun policy here in the store.
Puns, good puns.
Oh,
Get
chocolate.
out.
Hmm.
So, did I find any of the candy I was looking for?
Roll perception.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, totally do. Right by the counter.
You see some chocolate cups that Zaya gets a few of and takes a bite out of, and it's a lighter brown substance in the center. These are pretty good.
Hey, you gonna pay for those?
I thought I did. I threw some gold down.
Okay,
Yeah, but-
just making sure that you weren't sampling.
Oh, she literally threw it down. Now I gotta pick it up.
Come on, man.
Oh, I'll take some sewer cubes. Sour. Sewer cubes. Finn, you want some?
Quiet.
What's a sewer Ew. No.
They're gummies, apparently.
Yeah, they're sour
But
gummies.
sour.
Oh. Oh, well, okay then. Sure.
Here, try this, Amethyst. And throws her one of the chocolate cups.
Finn is
Usually the
tasting the sour cube.
Hope nobody has a peanut allergy.
I'm not usually the biggest fan of chocolates, but we'll see.
I'm gonna use my baking lure to see if I can find out what's in that chocolate.
I mean, that's
that-
chocolate.
I'll stick to the non-sour stuff, Amethyst, thanks. Ooh.
Alright, suit yourself.
What kind of chocolate is it? The chocolate cup that you're.
It is a peanut butter cup.
That one was peanut butter, but the chocolate, you find out, was made with milk that came from the Orange Wharf.
No.
Oh no! Oh no!
That would explain the color. Oh no,
Dark chocolate, eh?
Ah,
Dark
okay.
chocolate.
that's really dark chocolate.
Oh, yummy.
Yeah, I guess I'll get some of those for myself too.
Oh,
You can
we have
all
money, right?
put. Yeah, we do.
Oh, do they have any magic candy in store? In shop? Ooh,
Oh boy, the magic candy. Here we go.
magic candy, yeah.
Magic candy.
Magic candy.
Does it do something when you eat it, or?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Probably.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
DM's thinking.
Yes, there are some magic berries here. I'm sorry, candy here. Uh, and they're in a super fancy, nice display that stands out from the crowd, and in big comic book lettering. It's like super amazing fruity candy, magic candy that'll make your head spin and go wild. And there's a drawing of a kid with spirals for eyes.
Oh.
Wow, that candy seems very.
Ooh, I heard of these. I always wanted to try these.
Yeah, throw one of those in there too. Why not?
Oh. Ooh, Mr. Candy Shop owner, how much are these?
For a bag of 10, you've got 1 silver for a bag of 10. They are magical and they're great to prank your friends with.
Sold. I'll take a bag.
I will too, I think.
Alright, just make sure to sign this waiver that we are not responsible for any permanent damages that may cause you or your loved ones.
Zaya raises an eyebrow.
Amethyst looks over and say, "Oh, it's fine. They have to do that with all the magical candy."
Mm-hmm.
Right beside you guys, you see a gnome buying like 5 bags of the magical candy, and the clerk's like, "All right, you have a good day now. Bye. Thanks for the gold." He just leaves while snickering.
Didn't he look a little bit like Fjord to you?
I said a gnome.
Ooh, where? Fjord.
That dwarf who paid. Never mind.
Well, I'm gonna try one, and Amethyst is gonna nom, and she's gonna have one. Mmm.
Hey, roll a D100.
Oh, okay.
You got a 91. Nice. Alright, well. Give me some time. I have to find it. I had a dumb chart again.
Thanks a lot for making me have to find that.
Yeah, come on, man.
Not to be left out, I'll eat one too.
Yeah.
You will also roll a D100.
Alright.
He has a magical candy chart.
I do.
79.
Alright. Alright, I found it. Let me just... Okay. Documents. Here we go. Alright, so you rolled... Oh, it's a 91, 79, and 51. You're all trying one, okay.
Zaya looks hesitantly at it before she eats it.
When Kireji does it, he just kind of
Amethyst,
sizes it up and then shrugs.
you eat
and
one
just,
amethyst,
Mm.
and in a few seconds later, conjured up as if from nowhere a small poof in front of you, and you see the most delicious and delightful muffin that you see floating in front of you.
Ooh.
Does anybody else see it?
Yeah, you all see it.
Oh. I'm doing a baking lore check on that.
Oh,
Amethyst is gonna reach forward and grab the muffin.
18.
you grab the muffin. It's now in your hands.
I'm only interested in what the ingredients are.
Mr. Garou, look! A magic muffin!
It is too precious for you to decipher what's in it.
Ooh.
Oh man.
The DC is too high for this muffin.
Here, Mr. Garou, and she's gonna give the muffin to him.
Oh, we should share it at least. I mean, something like this, you know.
I'm full right now. I just had half a steak and a lobster.
Well,
not as good as just a little bit better than Kireji's
Nope.
baking lore.
Besides, you didn't eat today, really, so this'll make it up. It's fine.
well, thank you, sweetie. He's gonna bite into it.
Alright. You sink your teeth in the muffin, and just as your teeth come together, the muffin disappears, leaving you clanging your both teeth together.
Aww. Well, that
If there is,
You
there
take 2 non-lethal damage.
there could not be a sadder puppy dog look than what Reggie has on his face right now.
Aww.
Aww.
I'm sorry, Mr. Garou. I thought it was real.
I thought so too.
You take 12 mental damage.
Wow, this has been a really bad trip for Reggie so far.
When the muffin vanished, you could have sworn you heard a faint snicker just floating in the air somewhere. Okay, for CheapPopMan, you rolled 79 for the candy.
Yep.
Well, we'll just say that it happens one after the other.
Maybe the nice candy will cheer you up, huh?
I hope so.
That's real, at least.
Is it though?
Alright, you bite into... you eat your berry, and a few seconds pass, and you feel yourself rising upward. Like levitating upward.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah,
This
you
looks
are just
familiar.
You're flying.
rising upward.
This looks familiar.
5 feet, 6 feet, 7 feet in the air. You at some point hit the ceiling, and though you're not just levitating, it seems that for you, gravity is reversed. You can now stand on the ceiling.
I just kind of, for a joke, kind of curl up in my scarf and pretend I'm a bat.
And then roll in acrobatics because the effect then goes away, and you're plummeting to the ground.
20.
Oh, but just before you hit ground, you are slow descended, and you fall to the ground. Not a problem. you once again hear a snicker linger in the air.
No, I actually kind of enjoyed that.
Oh, that was neat.
Yeah, I almost fell on my head, but that's okay.
And Zay rolled a 51. Alright, well, you eat it, and nothing seems to happen to you. You seem fine, but the others noticed, and you will too, that you are moving and talking and doing everything at half speed. You are slowed. You talk slowly and move your arms slowly, while
How-
everyone else is normal speed.
So how was it, Zaya? Was it any good?
I don't. No.
He's there. You sound funny.
You sound like a whale. Everything okay?
Maybe.
It's the cosmic whale again.
No, wait, no, it's the great dragon speak.
Speak.
It is.
Well, now.
She's speaking Draconic.
Oh my jeez.
Oh no, she's conjuring up a dragon.
That's great.
What are in these things? Spits out the rest of it. Throws it in slow motion.
The candy flies in slow motion too. Oh, the effect lasts for a minute, but then you go back to your normal self.
Note to self, don't eat those
The-
again.
Aw.
Hey, those look good, says Finn.
Oh, come on, it wasn't that bad.
Give it a shot, Finn.
Watch him roll 1.
19.
Okay, with a 9 added.
Alright. Finn, chews down on the candy. And let's see here.
Please say a bunch of spiders come out of it.
Cobwebs. No, you will notice electricity strands coursing through his outer body and raising his hair on point as his blue flashes just go all around his body, and he gets like stunned.
Wow. I guess that was a bit shocking.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The
Wow.
effect then ends suddenly, but his hair is still like, you know, super static. He's just,
Ooh, sorry, Finn. Looks like you got a bad one. Oh, you want to try a red one? Those I hear are good. They're usually
that one
good.
was earwax, dang it. You once again hear the familiar snickers once the effect ended. Fine, but I don't want that green one. That was earwax. Oh, wow. It's not the same thing. Okay. Alright, so he eats it. And he's chewing. Okay, this tastes good. But then you notice his cheeks like fill up as though his mouth is stuffed with things. And right then he will blurt out like a bunch of magical butterflies just come streaming out of his mouth.
Wow.
as they just swarm the place a bit, like they go everywhere, but these butterflies will quickly disappear. Though.
Well, that was pretty neat.
Whoa.
Feels like, okay, I'm done. No more.
Beautiful.
It's basically flying
was horrible.
spiders. Wasn't it?
I don't want to get the candy that has spiders. Thank you very much.
Spiders are friends, though.
Hey, Finn, you tried too.
You
I'm
now
gonna have
have,
one more for today.
Well, yeah.
All
Let's
right,
try one more.
that will leave you with 4 candies.
Okay. Here I go.
What you got?
88.
88. Is that the same thing as the previous one? Let's see here. Oh, you get another muffin. The same thing.
Aw, that's
Why
lame.
don't you re-roll for that?
Oh boy.
Okay, I'll re-roll mine.
Yeah. Okay. CheapPopMan rolls a 3.
Yeah.
See what the 3 is. Alright, so Kireji, you notice once you're done eating, all along your arms and your legs, green maple leaves begin to sprout from your arms and legs. Just these
Uh-oh.
big maple leaves sprout out of
Well, I
nowhere.
guess it's time to leave.
And then
I'm Captain Canada.
And then you notice your hair is also kind of turning a bit green and shaped like a leaf.
Whoa, that's a neat illusion. Wow. Amethyst goes over and kind of wiggles the leaves. This is an illusion, right? Maybe this is transmutation.
You shake the leaf off his head, the leaf falls off from his head and goes to the ground, and he is bald.
I don't know how to reach his head all the way up there, but okay.
You did it somehow. He was sitting down on a bench.
I'll take it.
What? Did something happen?
No, everything's fine.
A minute passes, the leaves will then poof and vanish, and your hair will return back to normal. With the faint snickering again, as always.
Ah,
Always with that laughter at the end.
it's magical trick candy. Fun effects. See? And then she'll out chew on her piece of candy. Like this.
Alright, so that was for CheapPopMan. And now for Professor with the 41.
41. Music is still oddly fitting.
Yeah. Alright, so you eat it, and you all notice that that once she's done eating, she immediately stops. She freezes in time. She stops moving completely. Her eyes stop blinking. Her hair stops swaying. She is literally frozen in time.
Amy?
She is non-responsive.
Well,
I try to give her a light shake on the shoulder.
She is hard as rock.
Uh-oh.
10 seconds pass, and you all hear like a at the sound of stones breaking, but you don't see any stones breaking, just the sound of it, and Amethyst then resumes normal motion as though nothing happened.
Well, where is it? I think I got a dud.
You missed it.
I missed it. How did I?
You
She
were
looks
kind
around.
of you were kind of like frozen in place there for a few seconds.
Huh?
Like, you were kind of like a rock, honestly.
It made me a rock.
Well,
Well, that's weird.
you were just kind of like frozen like a statue, kind of the way it was.
Oh well. Okay. Hey, how about you? You want to try your luck on the one more? Oh, come on, it'll be fun.
Uh-huh. Fun.
We all did.
Yeah. Don't be a Roy.
Yeah.
Wait, did somebody
Alright,
roll
you
roll
bite
that
into
before?
this one. Nope. This is a blue one they chew in. You eat it, you swallow it, no problem. And then, after a few seconds, you start to feel drops of water fall on your head.
Great.
You look up and you see this small personal rain cloud, and suddenly it begins to rain on you. And only on you.
Don't be so
For
glum,
about-
there.
Must be a hard day at the Brotherhood of Milani, I guess.
The cloud lasts for 10 seconds and it would follow you wherever you go. But the cloud then poofs away with a snicker.
I think I like this
Fun.
candy.
Pretty tasty too.
It's nice candy.
Even after
like
what
mine.
happened, I still don't know what wood is.
I feel mine were kind of anticlimactic though. Well,
Oh, Finn would have bought himself a bag of candy, so now he's got a barrel of juice around one arm and a bag of candy in the other. Baladar is
Careful.
pretty neat.
If you drink,
Yeah.
if you drink too much juice, you'll turn into the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh no! Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
All right, I have recovered from the Orange Wharf.
good.
Uh,
This is fine.
this was a much better experience.
All right, shall we go find a place to stay for the night?
I was about to say that, Finn. Yeah, let's go.
Woo!
Well, there's one next to us there.
I don't know.
Just so happens that
What are your thoughts on that?
there's a
Finn?
hotel right beside you guys called the Blue Wharf.
Everybody has a rain cloud. over
What's
them.
sorry? Oh boy.
Raindrops are falling on my head.
Well, you two are the
It
ones
just
that have
does
to...
the.
Oh.
It just does the sound effect of rain to help you sleep, but nothing else.
Oh, Dr. Roboto. You
Was that
broke up
me?
for me. No, that was Snowy.
Oh,
That's Phoenix.
Oh, it sounds fine to me.
was just saying some nonsense.
Anyways, Mr. Garou, Finn, you're the ones that have a rough time at the wharf.
I mean, if it's the only place here, I mean, I'm okay. I'm okay with it. It's just I'm just a little anxious regarding what happened last time we were on a ship. That's all. Don't mind me.
That's 2 times we were on a boat. Yeah.
Yeah,
Third time has to be better, right?
I certainly hope so.
No way that 3 times in a row the gym would have you have a bad experience on the boat. Come on, Kireji.
It already happened. 3 times he's been on a boat,
right.
and 3 times it's gone poorly.
Right, you're right. I mean, surely 4th time would not be happening, right? No?
Can't say I've ever heard
What
of
are you
the 4th
talking
time being the
about?
charm. I know 3 is supposed to be the charm, but
It's a Central Auspian expression.
I don't know.
Well,
My feet are.
maybe it's regional differences. And anyway, let's just go wherever's closest. So.
Yeah, my feet are tired. I'm tired. We've been walking all day, and waddle waddle.
All right, then let's just head on over there then. Maybe they had time to replace the lobsters.
What was wrong with the lobster? Was amazing.
What was wrong? What was right about them? You
Don't you
weird.
dump on that lobster. You don't even know what lobster is, Finn.
Maybe I
Yeah.
just wasn't expecting.
And now I want to
lobster
make sure I
taste that
never
way.
know.
Maybe I just wasn't
Now I
expecting the
never
lobster
wanna
taste
know.
to taste like that. Maybe I just need to eat
I'll
it
bet
more.
those dragon bugs taste better.
You want to
Dragon
go?
bugs are great. What are you saying?
Oh, I'm talking with the ship captain. She'll provide you with the proper room for the night. Not a problem. About 40 silver for everybody.
Or gold. Okay, you got it.
And that comes with free breakfast in the morning. Yeah.
Everybody's delighted for that.
Yay.
Well, Amethyst would have starry eyes, considering how much you like the lobster.
Looks like you
Yeah.
and me are having candy for breakfast, Kireji.
No,
Candy in the morning.
I'm gonna give it another try.
All
Maybe-
right, there we go.
Maybe you just didn't agree with me for some reason today.
Hold on.
She would have handed you the keys to go below deck. You all enjoy the Orange Wharf now.
If this is what cruise food is supposed to be like, I can only imagine how bad airline food is going to be.
Alright, where are the stairs down?
And then.
Alright, you find them.
Woo! There we go.
Woohoo! Zeo. Oh. Alright, Kumo, you got it.
That's the seasonings and stuff. Wow, I'm getting. I'm glad I have some high stuff for it.
Yeah, no kidding.
Alright, ooh, room. Where's the room?
This is the room.
Oh, this is the whole thing's the room. Okay.
Your room is this floor, yes. The ship has multiple floors, and this one is yours.
Oh, that's why it was so expensive. Oh, Amethyst is gonna go over, and she's gonna jump onto the beds, leaping headlong. Meow.
The bed disappears and you hear a snicker.
Ah.
No, I'm kidding. You fall on the bed, floof, and it's nice and comfortable. Though you seem to bounce a bit more on it, and the mattress sways under your weight a bit.
She's gonna tap on it.
Your tap creates ripples on the mattress.
What's going on? Is this made out of jelly candy?
Did someone say jelly candy?
Waterbed!
You notice, well, you can feel as though there's some kind of liquid sloshing inside your mattress.
Oh, that's strange. Not bad, but strange.
It remains comfortable, but just weird.
Gonna have to ask Fjord to make whatever this is. Oh, I wonder if the rest of them are like this. And Amethyst is gonna go hop on the rest of the bits. One by one.
Blob, 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 blob. Yes, they're all water beds.
Oh boy.
Beds! Yay, beds!
Well, Mr. Garu, does
Yeah.
one suit your fancy in particular?
I can't. Wow, these beds are so different.
He might like the hammock.
There are some hammocks there too, yes.
I don't know. I try the hammock, but
Zay prefers the hammock over the waterbed.
Alright. These need tested too. Look out, Mr. Garu. And Amethyst is gonna hop under the hammock.
Yeah. I can just. Oh no. You hop in it, alright?
Yep. Face first, she's gonna leap onto it as she usually does with beds.
Roll an acrobatics. Or no,
Acrobatics.
roll a reflex save.
Reflex.
Well, you notice as soon as you jump on, the hammock begins to spin and like do a loop-de-loop with you in it. But you manage to hold on tight though, though as surprising as it is, you just do a full 360 spin around.
Whoa, whoa, these are, whoa,
wow, that was a fancy way to get in there.
whoa.
You okay?
Yeah, wow, these are exciting.
Yeah, that was certainly exciting to watch.
Ooh.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for hammocks. They like to move on you. If you're not careful.
Yep. Roll me a acrobatics, Dean, Amethyst.
Okay. Acrobatics.
With the size of your dress, you have a hard time getting out of the hammock. You're trying to lean over, but it's hard. It's not easy to get out of the hammock. You succeed at some point, but it takes you a few seconds to get out.
I'll help her out getting out of the hammock.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. It kind of eats you. Not in the good way the bed's supposed to.
Well, I don't know. I've never had that happen to me before, so. I try the hammock. I'm just like, maybe I'll try a bed this time.
I got the swishy bed.
So
I got dibs on this one.
Just because it's different.
Boyoyoing, boyoyoing. Blub, blub, blub.
Amethyst is gonna peer through the curtains. Wait. And she's gonna sprint down the hallway. Ooh.
This one has a closed door.
Wait a minute. This place has a card table.
It's Kireji'Garou! Look!
Oh no.
Amethyst is
The door.
gonna be messing with the handle. Mr. Kireji'Garou, this one's giving me some difficulties. Could you get this for me? And she'll step to the side. I can't quite get it open.
Roll a d20, Kireji.
Oh boy. Can I use any of my skills for this one?
No, a flat d20.
Flat D20. Oh boy. I'll take that.
Alright. Alright, better than Douglas.
Anything's better than Douglas today.
Yeah. Alright, so you are able to properly aim your hand towards the handle and latch onto it. You are then able to spin it sideways successfully. You hear click, and the door is able to be opened. What do you do then?
Well, I tried to open it.
It's a success. You managed to open it.
Reggie looks wide-eyed at Amethyst like, I did it.
Good job, Mr. Kireji'Garou. Thanks.
A illusory crowd begins cheering behind you. He did it.
Followed by more of the snickering.
Yes.
Amethyst will then peer into the room. Ooh.
Oh, this is a big room.
Ooh.
This is a bigger room, yes. A nice room.
Well, it's a bed. You know what has to be done. Meow.
She swan dives onto the bed, and this time she sinks inside the bed, and it is poofy, just like any normal bed you would imagine it to be. You
Ooh.
sink inside it, just how poofy it is.
Ooh.
Sounds like you found a winner.
You can no longer see her face, Kireji. She's sunk way deep inside the bed, inside the mattress.
Sounds like you found a winner. Are you okay in there?
She's just laying there on the bed. Face first, not moving.
She's already off to sleep, man. She's gone already.
Just for a joke, I try out lying down on the desk.
Hey. This is comfortable.
I'm gonna see how comfortable I find it. Not bad.
Hey. Hey, it's pretty good.
A solid desk.
Yep. Firm for my back and
Yes.
posture.
That's right. see here. Zaya, at some point, Finn's gonna step up and walk towards you. Hey, Zaya. Lady Zaya. Oh, okay. I'll talk to you in the morning then.
No. What's up? I'm joking.
Well, I was just wondering, few things, just... We're probably gonna be, half in the way by tomorrow, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Just, you think, well, what all do you know about the place we're going, Hast and all that?
I don't remember much. We left. My parents and I left Haas when I was still a small child. They don't. My parents don't speak of Haas. And they never really gone back there too much. I just remember it being bitterly cold.
Did they not like it?
I don't know. They, like I said, they don't speak much of Haas. And from Zaya looks at Finn. I'm thinking something happened there that involved me.
Oh.
Was Finn was there when we did the reading, right? Or was he not?
Finn was not. That was on the way to...
Finn was, that was in Rockfall, that was on your way to Kaineng. No, he was not.
So, Zaya regaled the story of how she gave up her shield to have a fortune told, and the fortune that was told to her. My parents don't talk about Hast.
That fortune teller said that they paid a big price for you?
That's correct.
That's weird. That's weird. And that probably has something to do with Hast, I guess.
I'm not 100% sure, but that's what it. Because I don't remember much of Hast. That's a good chunk of my early childhood I don't remember. I mean, most people don't remember their childhood anyway, but it's
Does it feel weird that you're going back there? Do you expect to find anything over there?
I don't know what I'm expected to find. It's a very I don't know how to explain it. A exhilarating yet very anxious feeling going back there, because there's a lot of unknowns.
guess if it's bad enough that your parents never talked about it ever, I guess it's pretty serious.
I'm not sure if it was bad or if they don't want to live with them. They don't want to be reminded of what happened there. I'm not sure. I never knew about this, so we'll find out together in Hast.
Yeah, you're right. It has to be done.
The only way to find out anything is to go forward.
All right, well. You think that... you think the Raven Lord knows where we're going?
I'm not 100% sure where... the only way she was even able to get a drop on us that time was because of the necromancer. So I'm not 100% sure that.
Okay. Well, I never got to tell you, by the way, but thanks a lot.
What's
for-
that? Sorry, you cut out.
I did not get to tell you that with this before, but thanks for what you did when she grabbed me.
I couldn't let her steal another innocent soul.
I kind of had the feeling that if I went back to her, it might not have been in the same context as the first time. She might not have been all too nice to me anymore.
She was never nice to begin with. That was just a cover the first time you met her. If you really think about it.
Yeah, well. Even if it was a cover or not, I still thought it was real back then at the point. I mean, she did. I mean, even if it was a cover, you know, she did keep me alive and well. But yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Finn's gonna like look around and just. He seems a bit uneasy right now. Just yeah.
What's on your mind?
He'll then look around again, make sure no one's looking, and he will then go towards you and hug you.
She doesn't flinch, but she reciprocates the hug.
He'll then let go and say, and just say, thanks for everything.
Thanks for listening. Thanks for being here.
And he'll then just make his way back to his waterbed.
Don't poke holes in it.
It's not my fault you gave me a star knife. And with that, we'll take a 5-minute break.
All
That'll be
right,
something.
intermission.
That'd be something if he forgot to take out his scale render.
I'll be back.
We are back. We are back.
3 ones. Oops.
Oh,
Wait,
he's
what?
taking damage.
Oh no! What happened?
Uh-oh.
The waterbed attacks. Oh no.
Here we go. Ready. On a count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
What the?
Yeah!
No!
Amethyst with 3 3s. Kireji'Garou with 4 1s though.
Woo!
4 1s. Alright, so we'll start with Zaya. We are the next morning, by the way, unless anyone had something they wanted to do during the night, but
Oh,
otherwise...
Blop.
Oh, we're supposed to be asleep, Flop. Oh no, Mom's coming! Hide under the covers!
Hide!
Yeah, Zan does her thing.
Here we go.
Zaya does a morning routine, yeah. So Zaya, you are where you are. A few minutes pass and someone appears behind you.
Huh?
Hey.
Behind me?
Well,
Like behind me there or behind me here? Because it'd be kind of weird to be somebody who...
you're right, you're right. I mean, like, you wanted to go upstairs and do stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so you are there right now. You are over there. You are working in the kitchen right now.
Okay.
And a half-orc woman, a few minutes later, will walk through the door. She has an apron on, she has a chef's hat. And she looks at you.
Figured you wanted some
And
help.
She then asks, she points at you and asks, "You the new chef here?"
No, just a patron. Just wanted to help out.
You came into work?
I like cooking.
She then has like a deadpan expression. You want a job?
No, I don't need a job. I'm just helping out for the day. For this morning, anyway.
She then sighs.
I'll
I'll get my freedom some other time.
She pulls apart some of the eggs and on a fork and hands it to the orc.
Maybe one day someone will come in and replace me. Not today, I guess.
Try to, liven up her mood and get her burning passion for serving people back in order.
That assumes he was there to begin with.
Well,
Alright, somehow, some way, you had previously made a crafting check a bit earlier for that.
Yeah, you want me to roll it again?
Yeah, sure, you rolled crappy last time. Let's you rolled 2 3s for that, my gosh.
I know, right?
Wow. Ah, there we go.
And then, hold on, where's... and
Herbalism.
Spices.
The finishing touches.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, when the food is so good, you don't need spices anyway. Alright, well, it just so happens, guys, that that where she is currently in the kitchen is near your sleeping quarters, and the scent of very well made food of eggs and sea bacon seeps through the wooden walls and begins to enter your rooms. It is not very long until Mr. Garou is the first to wake up as a animated scent cloud just whiffs by his nose.
Just kind of like stands up like a vampire getting out of his coffin. Hark, I smell bacon. It just
Zaya had to make
without
with
making
what
much noise.
Zaya had to work with what she had over there, so it's lobster bacon. Shouldn't be too bad, but we'll see.
Lobster bacon? Oh no.
It's all in the way it's prepared.
Kireji breaks the window and jumps out. No.
Yes, there's no walls here.
And Kireji has escaped, guys. You might find him someday. Doing backflips with fishes.
Carp.
Why was that so funny? Amethyst will wake up bouncing like, oh my gosh, lobster bacon! She just bounces out of bed, no roll required to get out of that poofy mess.
Oh boy!
Alright. Lobster bacon, let's go.
Finn will at some point get up and say, what weird beds. Why? Why was this necessary?
Hey, we all agreed to this. Let's try to make the best of it.
Yeah, well, my only consolation is that you all had to enjoy the waterbeds too.
I enjoyed the hammock.
I slept on a desk.
Finn just looks at you all. Am I the only one?
Fire
On a
beds.
freaking waterbed. Oh boy, fire beds.
Fire beds.
If we go in there and the bed's on fire,
Oh no! Oh no!
I mean, she might be able to warm the water that's inside and create like a nice, a heating mattress kind of thing.
but that requires moderation.
Oh, you're right. Never mind then.
With Emma, it's all or nothing.
Well, then again, you
So-
can should probably cook the bacon for us.
You mean burn the bacon?
Well, it didn't say how much cooked it had to be.
Alright.
How'd you sleep?
Pretty good. Pretty good. It was nice.
Those beds are weird. But I mean,
It was a nice sleep.
well, I was half expecting that I wasn't going to be used to it being so jiggly, but
How about you? Did you get seasick?
surprisingly, no. No, I actually did okay this time.
What?
No.
There wouldn't have to be a squirrel nearby.
Huh?
Because we just teleport over here.
Oh, maybe.
Squeak, squeakity, squeak, squeaking.
Alright.
Oh, good morning, you four.
Skippies makes more than peanut butter.
Hope you all slept well tonight. We pride ourselves on the Orange Dwarf's resting quarters to be a unique, one-of-a-kind experience. Hope you all enjoyed.
That was certainly unique.
Definitely an experience.
You all seem to have gotten your colors back. That's good. Breakfast will be served to you momentarily.
Meanwhile, Kireji's internally dialoguing, I can do this. I can do this.
He's replaying his self-help clips, in his mind. I am strong. I am a strong man. I can do this.
You are the T-pose.
Yeah. She will bring some food out. She mentioned that. Well, seems that our chef got a bit creative this morning and tried something new. Here was lobster bacon, I guess. We never had this before, but she insisted that this is what she got. She did not notice you was there. It was the half-orc who served the food at the window.
They don't know. They notice I'm not there, but they don't know I'm in the kitchen.
Exactly.
Lobster bacon.
You all enjoy.
Oh boy.
And Finn just looks like Kireji, like, oh no.
We just kind of look at each other like, this is it, man.
But
He
what's wrong with the lobster
he
before?
extends one hand towards you, Kireji. Brothers,
You got this, Finn.
we can do this. He'll first take a big gulp from his juice barrel. Alright. My gums are powered up now. Let's do this. He takes a bite of the lobster bacon. No!
Oh, average. Average.
Well, I'm gonna take some lobster bacon. This isn't as good as the lobster.
It seems that when you replace the soft chewiness of lobster with just crunch, it don't translate that well.
Well,
It's
Kireji
average,
doesn't-
but
Kireji doesn't know the difference because, as far as he's concerned, this is like a huge upgrade compared to what he had yesterday.
Finn is just as bad.
Well,
No.
I gotta say, like, the
Yeah.
aftertaste is funny, but it's not bad.
It's a downgrade, but it's edible.
But you guys had the eggs before.
Wait, are they lobster eggs?
No.
Caviar. Caviar eggs.
Fried lobster eggs. Ooh, let's see what that is.
Seagull eggs.
Seagull eggs. Ooh,
Apparently
Amethyst
seagulls are
likes the
pretty good.
caviar.
Your new nickname is Lobster Bean.
Yeah.
Well,
Finn just pokes at the wiggly stuff.
They-
Is this real lobster again?
Oh, these gooey balls, they're good.
I'll give it a try.
Why is everything made of lobsters here?
I guess you just really love lobster around this area. It must be a specialty here.
How? How can they
Wow,
love?
this is actually quite good.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright,
Wow.
well, if Kireji likes it, I'm trying it then.
Please roll one.
Okay, it's under
Okay.
average at least. I guess it's better than actual lobster bacon, but
Yeah, it's definitely better than
why would
bacon.
people want this? Uh,
I should have had something like this yesterday.
Yeah.
I actually found something from seafood that I like.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Makes me wonder how this will go in a muffin.
Hey. Where's Zaya?
Good question. Where is she?
Yeah, where is she? Maybe she could go in the kitchen for a change and whip something nice and...
Oh my goodness.
It all makes
Oh.
sense now.
I'm gonna scoop some of this up and bring it down to her. She must be sleeping in. I'm just gonna walk over and head back downstairs.
I mean, I just look at Finn and say, "We survived."
We'll never speak of this ever again.
No, we won't.
And at that point, Zaya will walk out of the kitchen and head
With-
towards the seat. Yeah.
Yep, with a plate full of food. I can't
Yeah.
move because
Yeah, the
it's-
wall. Sorry.
Oh, Amy just went look for you.
Finn sees you. It's like, Zaya, thank goodness you're here. Now please go in the kitchen and talk some sense into these wacko chefs who don't know how to make anything.
Zaya blinks. I made the food.
This stuff sucks. It's horrible. I mean, whoever thought of eggs made of lobster, bacon, lobster? It's bad. It's just bad.
I actually kind of enjoyed today's food compared to yesterday. Especially
I did the
those
best I could
gooey-
with what I had.
especially those gooey ball-looking things. They're really tasty.
Yeah, that was hard to work with right there.
Finn goes on his saying that he's like, whoever makes the food in this place should be wait, what did you just say?
They don't have a very good, great big selection for his food items. I'm the one who cooked the food today. Smiles with a piece of bacon in her mouth.
Finn then stops talking and then he mentions if that was really you and this is what came out of it, then yeah, this place has the worst ingredients ever.
Well, that and the current chef they have seems like they have no heart for cooking.
Oh.
Seems like they're just doing the best that they can.
They don't have no heart and they don't have no eggs either. This is terrible.
Yeah, I was looking for seagull eggs, but they didn't have those.
Ugh, why would you want seagull eggs? Here, try these eggs. They're pretty good.
I know they're good. I made them.
Amethyst looks down and blinks. Wait, you made these eggs?
Yes.
You're officially
mean-
our chef now. You do realize that, right?
I've always cooked breakfast for everybody.
I just assumed it magically appeared in front of me.
Where does food come from?
Nice. Good job, Zaya.
The lobster bacon didn't come out as well as I hope, but try new things, right?
I mean,
I'll just stick the lobster.
I certainly liked it.
Better than
Where's
yesterday's.
the beef? Finn just killed to have some beef. Steak.
We gotta go ashore for the beef. Then,
Heck, some
Beef.
pasta.
although
Wasn't
Let's
there,
go
there-
mac and cheese.
Wasn't there beef on the menu?
there is a sea cow, if I remember correctly.
Say
What
no
is
more.
a sea cow?
Oh, my father never really explained that one. He just said that they exist.
What is duck? Orange Doug.
Maybe that's where to get the milk from.
I mean, there was.
Oh, it's hot dogs.
I guess that was a lobster burger.
Let's a whisper. Oh, ha, okay. Well, if everybody's done eating, shall we go see these nutty squirrels?
Yeah. Let's go see the squirrels. Though, do try to be on your best behavior. Junko is a very prim and proper individual. Very no nonsense.
Oh, you mean like your crispy bacon there? It was a joke. It was a joke.
I mean, I guess you're just lucky he's still sleeping in. You get an earful for that one.
Also, I think this would be a good time to tell you that I think my gauntlet is ready.
What?
So
Already?
yeah, I say there's enough key saved up into it now.
Oh.
Now we have a choice. We go see the squirrel or go back to your dad's.
Well, they're close to each other.
Wait, why are we going back to that castle?
We were gonna talk to Nora, remember?
We're gonna talk to my dead great grandma.
There was somebody else we wanted to talk to too, and I just
Yeah, but
can't
why are we
remember.
going back there?
Because that's
I
where her
thought his
body
gun-
is.
Could be used anywhere.
Can it? I didn't realize that.
Yeah. The only requirement is that they have to want to come. So
Oh, okay.
Oh. That's news to me. I just
Yep.
know we went to the family grave, and that's where we met your parents. So, all right. Nice. Maybe we should not do that in town.
Yeah.
Right here, right
I
now,
think-
in front of everybody.
I think that would throw everybody off here. So
A little bit.
Surrounded by lobster eggs and bacon.
All right. Oh,
Kireji's hands still greasy from the bacons. He summons Nora.
Nora just steps out. Ew, what's that smell?
Ew. I've been dead for 1,000 years, but even this is worse.
Yeah.
the sacrifice of my friends was not worth it.
If this is where humanity is 1,000 years from now, we failed.
Hashtag Norix did nothing wrong.
This is worse than anything Norwich tried to do.
And he was pretty bad.
Well, shall we be heading out?
Here too.
Well,
Horse
wherever we
facts,
feel.
and then
Oh yeah, horse facts.
to Junko.
To Junko! Wait, who's Junko?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
That's a squirrel. I
Okay,
just
yeah,
said.
Sounds good. All right then. Show me the horse facts.
Hey, you guys reach the horse facts. Let's see here. I'm gonna use the map that I haven't used very often.
Here we go.
Alright, there's the
Farewell,
horse facts
Arthur.
over here.
Meow.
Let's find the horse facts, and unfortunately, it's full price because Emma, the persuader, is not here to help you.
Emma, this is the time to make your triumphant entrance.
Hoity,
Alright,
hoity, hoity,
alright,
hoity.
fine. She will.
Said, Emma, now's your time. I was hoping. I was hoping Ray would show up.
Oh, she failed her mercantile lore.
Use your pendant.
Why do I? Jeez.
If it's that important to you.
Roll twice and pick the higher result. Fine. Here we go.
There
we
you
go.
go. That's what I'm talking about.
I guess it's free.
The merchant just raised her hands. Fine, take them.
I'm
Dang it.
just like, oh my goodness, look at this red-haired lady. Oh, she's so crazy. We gotta get her out of here real quick. We gotta get her to the asylum. Come on, come on.
The owner of Horseback's like, hey Neil, why didn't you say so?
Just
Right
look
this
at
way,
her.
man. Right
She's
this way.
foaming at the mouth. Can you believe it? She fried up bacon, lobster bacon. That's how crazy she is. Wrapped around with it on her head. Crazy individual. Come on, we gotta go. We gotta go.
You see
My
his
God,
hands
you're
This
right.
is an
She's
emergency.
insane. She's
towering
insane. You're
over
right.
her with a morning star hitting her hand.
Just look at her. She's about ready to strike me at any moment. We've gotta get out of here. We're all in danger.
Says the one who had. Never mind. I'll shut up now.
I'm just rolling with the angle that Ray had Emma go with last time.
Says the one who worships ale.
You can't spell sail without ale.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Well, the horse facts is a success. You guys managed to get some at quite a nasty discount. Yay.
Yay!
Yay, thanks, NPC Emma.
Ever an asset when we need you.
Instead of the usual
No.
snickering that happens when we eat those candies, it makes the Owen Wilson wow sound.
Wow.
Wow.
I love it.
We're lucky that NPC Emma didn't get eviscerated like NPC Mark did.
NPC who, sorry?
Mark, Gamerz. Never watched the Gamerz?
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah,
Yes, obviously, sorry.
It's just, you said Mark. I'm like, huh? Who's Mark?
Who's Mark?
Mark.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys leave Aladar behind. Farewell, and goodbye, and good riddance. And because Emma was not there for the 2 or 3 sessions we were in Baladar, she did not meet the dwarf again, but oh well.
It's a shame.
Shame. So Amethyst, where are you leading us?
To Junko, which is
Alright then. Yeah.
yeah. Oh, okay. Which is in the forest.
Alright. Boop. You guys make your way there. This is right by the capital, so you can follow the well-maintained road here. Oh, every now and then you will cross a regiment of guards going to and fro, some caravans, wagons. This is all a well-respected area. No danger of bandits or whatnot. Very well-secured area. The road from the capital to the port is heavily used often. So you guys will at some point stop for lunch and then make your way on over. You will take a right at the fork and follow the path to Falstadur, a small logging village that was made quite some time ago following a major cutting initiative at reducing the nearby woods. However, that village is as far as people got to cutting down this forest for reasons unknown. Seems that whenever there's a new plan or a new initiative to continue the cutting, plan always goes awry.
Interesting.
Yes. But you are not here to stop at Falstadur. You're here to go beyond and reach the entrance of the woods. You, Amethyst, you know of these woods.
Yep, I sure do.
Zaya, you would also know. You being from the mainland, you would also know about this. Kireji, not too much.
Nope.
These woods are have always been called the Dragonfell Woods. Legend has it that it's in these woods that a great dragon fell. It was a great victory for our people, and well, that's what the legend goes. Following the war, man hunted down a powerful dragon, and finally she died here in these woods. And so
Amethyst
it will
will
always
then...
be named that way.
Yes, Amethyst will thusly approach the Dragonfell Woods. She will go to a nearby tree, and she will bend down and offer a small prayer towards the trees. This will be in a language that, well, I guess I can do a language test if I have a token.
Oh, yes, sure.
Thank you.
Not even my brief time as a maple tree will help me understand.
And let me know if anybody understands that.
Yeah, no.
Nope.
Okay. And I needn't express what she's saying, but she seems to be muttering a fairly lengthy prayer in this language. A wild biscuit appears.
Is this what Amethyst prayed for?
Yes. This is what I prayed for. All right, everyone. Be respectful and let us make this a brief visit into these woods. They're very wild and they generally don't appreciate, well, they don't appreciate people. Many, many ages ago, honestly, I believe around the time of Norix, a great dragon resided in these woods. A great green elder dragon. After the war, though, with Norix, the world was in ruin, and the peoples of the lands cut down the great trees in these woods for rebuilding purposes. great green elder dragon went mad with rage and terror and just anger at the people and the audacity to come here and cut down trees as old as the world itself. And that led to a whole calamity that, to my understanding, nearly destroyed Dumbledore. But the great beast was given a mortal blow. Great champions of ages past. The Elder Green Dragon came and flew back into these woods, and here she fell, gave her last breath. And the woods have remained hateful of both men and elves since then for what they did to their greatest protector and greatest champion.
And they really don't like dragons over here, do they?
That's the story my aunt gives me about this place, anyway.
Seems like he was just trying to protect. Well, I suppose it's.
Oh, well, I'm. What is with these rolls?
I suppose it's kind of too late to really
Yes.
argue the morality of that one.
About 1,000 years. Too late.
Okay, that's a little bit better.
Yeah, that's.
The story seems to check out, man. I don't know why you're rolling for Sarah, but
Oh, I was seeing.
you agree with what she says.
I was seeing if I could add to anything to it, or if I knew anything more.
Okay, right, yeah. Well, the story that you heard was heavily tainted, well, not tainted, but biased, in favor of us killing the dragon, the dragons. The Dragonfell Woods is a triumphant chapter in our story that, some say that this is where the final dragon was slain too. That once this one died in the woods, then the world was freed from dragons forevermore. Though the logging somehow stopped, people say that it's the spirit of the long lost dragon who still haunts these woods and makes logging difficult. Hi, Ray.
I'm here.
Hello.
Hey.
You just missed it. NPC Emma got a 2 on her mercantile check, and then used her new pendant and got a natural 20. So we got here pretty much for free.
Where are we?
Okay. Super
All right.
fast recap. I mean, you did not miss really anything important. We were in Baladar, we were shopping, and we went to a tavern, a seafood tavern that mostly everybody except Amethyst did not like. We visited a candy shop, and then we slept there. And we are now at the next morning, and we left to follow Amethyst to go talk to one of her squirrels. The squirrel friends that she knows. And we just got here. And Amethyst is now offering a prayer to the woods.
And telling the story of what I know of this place. My aunt being the researcher on all things draconic. She likes to wax about things like this.
I caught some of the story. Good to know.
Also, we're here to see Junko.
The other important news flash is that Kireji told everybody that today is a day that it would be possible for him to use his magical gauntlet to contact Nora and seek out her spirit. His gauntlet is now fully charged and ready to roll.
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot about that.
Yeah.
Zaya whispered something under her breath, but I don't think anybody understood.
I see a bunch of lions.
Yep.
Yep. She speaks in a weird language. So we have Amethyst, who took a few steps forward, knelt down, and began praying in a tongue that is unknown to you all. The language of the forest, seems. And when she's done praying, a few seconds pass, maybe 10, and then you will all hear a distinct sound. It's the sound of a twig snapping from a tree branch. Just a little. And roll me a reflex save, Amethyst.
Whoop. Reflex.
Ooh,
There you go.
all right.
I am reflexive.
All right. Well, somehow you are able to hear the whizzing of the wind as a small object was launched from one of the nearby trees and was barreling towards you, but you managed to duck as soon as you hear it, and small object just flies past you and rolls onto the ground in front of you, and you notice, you then look at the object, and it is a, let's see if I can draw this. Not really. A small acorn.
Great acorn.
A larger than usual acorn, I suppose.
Oh, what was that?
Ooh. She's gonna look at the acorn and then look up at the tree where she believes it came from. See if there's anything up there. Like an animal or a critter, or if it just looks like the tree just threw an acorn at her head.
Honestly, it looks like the tree just threw an acorn at your head.
Okay. Then she'll go over and she will pick up the acorn and inspect it.
Alright, you take a few steps forward towards the acorn, you kneel down and extend your hand towards it. But before you are able to grab it, the acorn will actually it will explode in a big smoke bomb.
Emma takes out her hand and small ball of fire, and she's like, "Are we under attack?
No fire, please, no fire here,
Ninja
please.
squirrels!"
Ninja squirrels. No. So we got the so the smoke bomb appears.
Wow. Oh. Wow.
And when the smoke dissipates, you'll notice in place of the acorn's gone, you will now see a squirrel. A squirrel with a robe and a staff.
Well, that's interesting.
Emma pulls out her rapier and walks forward towards the squirrel, pushing Amethyst aside. "Don't worry, Amy. I've got you. I'll protect you from the ninja squirrels."
Yeah, no, Emma, wait.
Who sent you?
The squirrel looks up at you, Emma, and begins chattering in a tongue that you are not familiar with.
I mean, I don't understand what he's trying to say, but I have a feeling he's saying something mean about your mom.
What?
Oh boy.
This is going
No,
swell.
no, it's not about my mother. Shush. It's okay. It's fine. This is Junko.
Oh, this is Junko.
Yeah, that's Junko.
She puts her rapier away. Why didn't you say so? I didn't know Junko was a ninja squirrel.
It looks like a spellcaster to me.
Well, yes. Yes, she is.
As he looks down at the squirrel. A squeaking squeakers. I hope I said something nice to him. For the misunderstanding.
Yes, yes.
I just kind of sit down and just kind of lowering myself to the ground a little, just to show I'm, not being a threat or anything.
The fuck?
Just getting comfortable.
Anyways, Amethyst will give a proper greeting, and she will curtsy at this point towards the squirrel.
You just hear the squirrel just squeaking. And Amethyst is replying back in kind, squeaking. They are going back and forth.
Zaya yawns and leans up against a tree.
The tree leans back.
At some point, you'll notice that following a sentence that the squirrel makes, she'll look at Emma and glare, like frown at her.
Is this the same squirrel that I caught on fire that one time?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
But Emma recognized her with the robe. Because I think whenever Emma saw that squirrel before, it was naked.
It
was
wasn't
old
the
art.
same art. It was old art, yeah.
It was
Oh,
okay.
But it's the same outfit?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
his tail's probably burned. A little singed.
Do I want Emma to be racist against squirrels? She gonna recognize Junko? I'm gonna say Emma forgot.
After this last sentence, you will see that Junko will rifle through her bags and begin walking towards the nearby road, a flat surface. As she walks by Emma, she just looks up and frowns again.
Mommy, why does this squirrel keep frowning at me?
It
I tell
seems
it
you
I'm
two-
sorry for trying to attack it. I thought it was a ninja.
It seems you two have met before. And apparently you did not make a good impression.
I think I
So-
would
oh.
remember meeting a squirrel ninja.
Oh, here it comes. This is the good part. She's about to draw the circle.
Junko
Oh,
will
yes.
indeed grab a piece of chalk from her bag, and as Amethyst said, she'll begin to trace on the ground lines and circles and runes, all arcane symbols. She does this with great expertise, even despite the rough forest terrain. her circle is perfect. Her runes are intact, and she does not even hesitate once. She just flows from rune to rune, not a problem. Her tail is swiffing in the air. And at some point, she will stop. She'll stand up. She'll look at her handiwork, nod, and she'll turn towards Amethyst. Squeak, squeakity, squeak, squeaking.
Have prepared a circle for us to the capital of Hast. We simply need to stand in the circle, and she should take care of the rest. Before we go, make sure everyone's ready.
That's a little worrisome. Last time we were in a circle, that made us out into the middle of the ocean.
That's
Well,
fine.
That was with an apprentice.
Yeah, but didn't the squirrel help her with that, if I remember right?
The squirrel helped, but it was Uriel who cast the spell.
Yeah. Hold on, Emma. Oh, hold still, Emma. Amethyst is gonna click her heels together, float up. Don't move. And then she's gonna smack Emma on the back of the head. I got it! Okay, whew. That was a big one. And then she'll float back down. Oh, that was close. Okay.
What was that about?
You had a bug on your head.
Oh,
A big one.
where is it?
I just smacked it.
It fell down.
Emma's gonna look around real fast and is like, well, thank you, I guess.
Oh, you're welcome. Ooh, okay, this should take us to the capital of
Zan has
Hast.
a quizzical look on her face.
I am going to get dressed in warmer clothes before we go through.
I will do the same, of course.
Amethyst is going to go over, and she's going to start putting on her winter coat.
My armor is protected from cold. Does that count as cold? No, I did winter gear on.
That's right.
Alright, she's gonna-
Yep, Emma will do the same. Yep. She would have prepared for this.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Why are there a bunch of health potions lying around? Why am I saving the game? Oh no.
Why am I getting a bunch of ammo?
Exactly.
Why is there a roast chicken just laying around here?
Oh no, it's roast lobster.
Oh no, it's gonna come back to life. Kill the
Oh,
bird.
no. Oh, speaking of healing potions, hey, apparently I still have 5 of these. Does everyone want one?
Sure.
I'm pretty clean off of those, so I wouldn't mind.
Oh, you also
alright.
have a lesser healing or elixir of life lesser there. Vera.
Well, I can't move things to you. Is there an intermediate I can put it to?
I shall act as intermediate.
Okay. Healing potions lesser.
Okay, yeah. There's one. Alright.
Yeah.
Passing one
potion-
to Amethyst. Passing one to Emma. Boop.
Yeah, do potions go bad? These are from before Kaining.
No.
Normally,
that's
the
great.
alchemist potions last a day,
Oh, you didn't
but you
tell
can
me that.
remake them every morning. Oh,
no,
whoops.
these aren't alchemist potions. These are just healing potions that I bought.
Oh, in that case, never mind then. Now, those. Yeah, those are good.
They always
But I
put a-
mean, Zaya can remake potions once every morning, so it's as if she's been making them every morning. So
they just put a pinch of formaldehyde in as a preservative.
Yeah, there you go.
Kireji's got one, and then Zaya's gonna get one.
Thank you, DM.
Squeak, squeakity, squeak, squeaking. Even Finn gets one. Okay.
Yep.
You will notice that Junko has her arms crossed and is tapping her feet,
Oh shoot,
makes-
we need to go. We need to go.
which-
She is getting
which makes
impatient.
barely a sound because she's so small.
She's getting impatient. We need to go. Oh, Amethyst is gonna shuffle into the circle.
Oh, okay, here we go. Let's get going. We're going to the place, and hopefully we don't wind up
Zay-
somewhere else again.
Zaya bows and says thank you.
Yep, I'll just do the same.
And Zaya actually looks in her bag and see if she has any spare some good nuts.
Don't want your lobster nuts.
How about the peanut butter cups?
Ooh, the candy.
I leave a peanut butter cup.
The magic candy.
No, not the magic candy.
It might come looking for us with a 2x4.
Emma, we got some magic candy. You want to try it?
A 4x4 even. Who knows?
Maybe after we.
Well, I mean, yeah, once we teleport.
I don't want anything to happen like it did last time.
You get teleported to the astral plane for a full minute.
Bro.
I mean, so many things happened last time. So many things.
Yes, you got turned into a man.
That was hard.
Finn looks at Emma. It's like, hey, well, now's the best time to do one of your card readings again if you want.
I think I'm gonna lay off of that for a little while.
She just
You want
turned
me
back
to?
No. No.
Well, I mean, if you want to, sure, you could try it.
No.
Hey, what the hell? Show it. Finn has both his hands on his hips. Yeah.
He's going to become Zaya's weapon, isn't he?
I didn't know you were so interested in reading fortunes.
No, I'm not. I just want to prove a point.
I don't
Careful,
understand.
Yeah, you should be
But
careful.
okay, sure. Go ahead, and I'll try to read it for you. Just go ahead and here, shuffle this up for you.
You might end up proving something you didn't mean to.
Here you go. If you really want to try this.
All right. Shuffle the deck.
Oh boy.
It doesn't
What are y'all
work
panicking
if
about?
This
It
is really
doesn't
this is really gonna
It
happen.
doesn't work if he doesn't know what he's pulling from. Shh.
Yes. So you have Emma there who's shuffling, and everyone falls silent, staring at Emma and at Finn. Finn's just got this defiant look. Yeah, I got this. Emma will extend her card deck to Finn. Finn, with his left hand, no problem, goes for it, but then he stops. And the same feeling of dread, of ominous dread that Emma has felt 4 times by now, is now surging inside Finn. Promises of great wealth, but also potentially great danger. Blessings and curses all swirl in Finn's head. He takes his hand back a bit, Looks at Emma. What is this deck? My God.
That's the fortune reading deck. That is the power of fortune.
That was
Deck of
exhilarating.
evil. It's a deck of evil.
Well, it hasn't been wrong so far.
Yeah. Yeah, it certainly hasn't.
I suppose, much like Serva, it has a price to pay for good fortune. Just in a weird way.
It's like turning Emma into a guy.
It was representative of the journey. It was actually helpful somehow.
So
Finn, then.
do you feel a little more hesitant now, Finn?
It takes a few seconds to ponder. Oh, let's see here. Oh, I got this.
Oh God.
Okay.
And let's see here.
Yeah, you do have this, Finn.
What is the damn squirrel going when she pulls out that deck?
The squirrel has popcorn now. She's like 70 feet away, but with popcorn.
She's already made off all my peanut butter cups.
This is gonna be interesting. Squeaky squeak.
God damn it.
She has a cell phone out. She's filming.
The squirrel's like, I am definitely not trying to fix this.
Okay. Deal 2.
Squirrel's like,
There we
well,
go.
if they all die, go for it.
Let's see. This should have worked. Ah, yes. Alright, what is it?
We get to see.
Can Emma see it?
She should be able to. But I don't know what I'm seeing.
Okay, well, I will then just show it in a boring way in Discord. So he pulls out a Comet card.
Ooh.
Oh, that card.
And a comet falls from the sky. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, no.
Make your
Let's-
prayers.
That's a step up from Pun Mountain.
It's pun comet. Okay.
So what that means, Ben, something really big and life-changing is about to happen. And all the stars are about to line and come in place for something huge in your life.
Well, that sounds like it could be good.
The card will then vanish. The card will disintegrate, and Finn is still there. He's just okay. Nothing seems to have changed for Finn or any of you. And he just says, "All right, that's it."
That's it. That's your fortune.
Well, that was a whole lot of guff for nothing. All right, well.
I don't know. I think that's pretty big. Something even big is about to happen.
Well, yeah, I mean, we've been doing big things since we started this adventure. I mean, but okay, I guess. Okay, cool.
If I didn't know any better, you're starting to get used to it.
So what cards are in the deck of multiple stuff? And what do they do?
You want to draw one?
No.
I don't know.
Oh my God, no.
I don't know if Emma's fully understood the actual implications of the deck
Yeah.
or not. I mean, obviously, she knows there's some magical about it, but
Yeah. Player knowledge is that this is a diet version of the deck of many things. All of the cards that are in that deck are in here too, but their powers have been altered to not be so devastating. The bad cards won't ruin your whole life or the whole campaign, but they will throw in some interesting curves and turns that could or could not be desirable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the deck of multiple stuff.
And-
So far we got 5 cards that have been drawn. We know the 3 of them bad stuff happen immediately. The last card that Emma drew, nothing happened so far.
No, the last card she drew was the man, the mirror
Right,
card.
sorry, yes, okay.
The card
the one
before,
before
that,
that.
nothing happened.
Yeah, nothing happened so far. And the one that Finn just drew seems to have nothing happened so far.
I don't trust it. Let's go. I don't trust it.
But Emma just believes that it's just a really powerful fortune-telling catalyst,
Mm-hmm.
and that the cards actually mean something. And when they're drawn, it's like predicting the future.
Alright,
Sometimes
well,
there's magical side effects, sometimes there's not.
let's hope that something big happens. Then,
Oh boy, I feel like something big is gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I kind of feel like we didn't need that card to know that. I mean, we are doing this whole thing, going to Hast and all that for a reason.
You're making it sound as though you're starting to get used to this adventuring life there, Finn.
Well, I don't understand it at all. But I figured, why the hell not? This is fun.
See, now you're starting to get it.
We all ready?
Yep.
J-
Yep, I'm
Junko
ready.
will take out a scroll from a pocket and throw it up in the air, and will tap it with a staff, and immediately then bursts of magic will begin to erupt from the scroll, and lines of magic begin surrounding you all. As the summoning circle then begins to spin and take effect. Rising from the edges of the circle, you will see neon colored outlines of acorns, of trees, nuts, as they rise around you and begin to rotate around the edges of the circle, and they rotate faster and faster until all you can see are just blurred lines spinning rapidly around you. You are now no longer able to notice the forest around you, as the magic is overwhelming you all. And just when it seems that they cannot go any faster, the lines will immediately come to a screeching halt. And in an instant, the lines of magic die, fizz out. The summoning circle then fades to a dull color. And you find yourselves at the same place, still in this forest. Nothing's changed. The Junko is still there. You don't feel any different. Nothing seems to have changed at all. You notice Junko's brow furrows in an unusual way. She takes a few steps forward to analyze the dull circle. She taps one of the runes with her magic staff. The rune reacts with a faint little glow, but then dies out like the rest. And Junko then... Well, whatever sound a squirrel makes when he goes, that's the sound you hear. a squirrel going, hmm.
Speak.
It's not good.
I take it that it's not working the way it should.
Oh no. They closed the other side.
Huh?
She says they closed the other side.
Who
They
closed?
Who closed what now?
She says the passage to Hast, it's been blocked. They closed the circle.
Oh boy.
That they used ancient magic.
Why would they do that?
I don't know.
Is it because of the thing we hunt?
I just told you everything I know. Everything she said. Huh?
Is there any way to get us close to Haas?
She says she'll have to send us to Finko.
Where does that do?
I don't know. I can ask.
Does that name ring a bell to me?
Nope.
It won't ring a bell to me, that's for sure.
It's another squirrel.
Okay.
Squirrel names.
Squirrel name.
Oh, she's talking about a squirrel, not a place.
Oh, okay.
She says he's closest to the capital, but she's not a fan. He's in Durgast.
Durgas?
Durgast. Durgast. Can't say. Can I roll a society check for geography?
Sure.
Oh,
Can't say I'm familiar with Durgast.
Zaya, does Durgast sound familiar?
Isn't that
I'm not
the
rolling.
capital of Host or something?
It's not the capital, no. That's Hastagal.
Oh, okay.
Durgast is, well, you will know this. This is where your father worked for many years. And presumably where you might have been born, too. Your birth village.
That's why it sounds familiar.
Yes.
So, is that where they're sending us, or is that where he's sending us, or where I guess I don't understand.
Okay, let me break this down. Junko said that the circle on the other side is blocked in Hastagal, but she has an associate named Finko, and he is in Durghast. She's going to send us there. As well, apparently that's the closest she can currently send us.
well,
Zayd just
certainly-
kind of has a look on her face, and
Certainly
Durgas
better
is
than-
possibly where I was born.
Ooh.
okay, so
Ooh.
I guess this is a bit of a homecoming for you then.
Yeah.
But I don't remember anything. I don't.
You will see that Junko, with a staff, she is erasing one of the runes and rewriting over it a slightly different rune shape. She will then walk around the circle while dragging the tip of her staff along the lines. And with that, the magic circle then begins to hum with magic once more.
Here we go. Hopefully.
Junko places herself where she was before. She takes out another scroll. She frowns. I'm running low on these. I'm gonna have to restock. She says, not in common, but in Sylvan. Doesn't feel like retyping it. Alright, and a similar scene happens. She tosses a scroll in the air. She taps it with the tip of her staff. Magic bursts from the staff and begins to surround you. The green, yellow, and red outlines of acorns and nuts and trees begin forming around the circle and begin rotating around you faster and faster until you can't see the forest anymore. It's blurred lines everywhere. And a similar sound happens again. You hear you see the lines stop, fizz. But, however, this time you all vanish with the circle.
But before we go, does she eat the peanut butter cup?
Full perception.
I didn't see anything.
No. You have no idea what she's doing with it. You all teleport and vanish from the forest. The forest is gone. For a few seconds, you hang out with Adachi. Bruh.
Oh, hey, Adachi.
Whoa, beyond the veil.
This is not the career path I had in mind.
No, exactly. I didn't want to be chosen by Skyrender. And a big flash of white light will surround you all. And when it does, you do not see a thing around you except for yourselves. And suddenly you feel chilly. A breeze then blows and chills you all. It is now quite cold as the white light around you begins to fade and turn to black. And you feel your feet land on solid ground once more. A faint creaking of wood can be heard as your feet land on the ground. And at the moment, you do not... you arrive, and it is pitch black where you guys are. So, should you have dark vision, you can see just fine in shades of gray.
I have light vision.
Okay. So I can see just fine.
But we have boop.
Well, before you do that, there will be a few seconds of wondering. The magic around you stops. You feel that you are now back in the human world. It is cold. It's quite cold here. And it's pitch black. You do not even see each other. So Kireji can see just fine now.
Yep.
You notice that you are inside a house, it seems. A wooden and stone structure. You are in a room. There was a bed. There's a closet. There are doors. And you see your friends. There they all are. Together. They are all like staring around, like looking around, and it's all pitch black for them. The windows are barred. You cannot see outside from the windows. When you hear Zaya, when you hear Amethyst and Kireji and the others begin to speak up, you then realize that, hey, we are in darkness. Okay, light of revelation time.
Yep.
And this should work. Did not. It won't be long.
And things.
Yeah.
Hello? Are you all here? Please tell me you're here.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, you're here.
I'm here. I'm somewhere. Ami, where are you? I can't see anything.
I'm
It's
over
pretty dark
here.
here. I reach out so Amethyst can see where I'm too, but
Ah, something touched me.
it's
Oh.
me. It's me.
Oh.
Sorry.
You
I
all
didn't mean-
blinded by Isaiah's radiant light.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my eyes
Oh.
were just adjusting to the darkness.
Oh.
Reggie's second eyelid's closed. That's how dark vision works, right? You have second eyelids.
Well, yeah,
Thank you, Zaya.
yeah. Thank you.
Oh, good. Where
Just kind of
are
rubbing
we?
his eyes a bit.
Zaya looks
Oh.
about, and this belongs to a squirrel.
I don't know if it belongs to a squirrel, but I guess the squirrel set up shop here.
Is there a circle of like any kind of teleportation looking magic around us?
Roll a perception for you, Emma.
Oh boy. How does one roll perception? It's underneath.
Attributes.
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 Perception.
Oh, there it is.
Perception.
Perception.
I'm clicking the dice, but it's not. Oh, it's above it. Never mind.
Nope.
Well,
Ooh.
Your eyes scan the room looking for a circle of teleportation. Though nothing seems to strike your eye at the moment. Oops, sorry.
And well,
I'll just
did-
be
did we wind up in a different place again? Because I'm not seeing any teleportation circle thingy.
I mean,
Huh?
certainly.
teleportation circle.
Well,
It's
yeah, there were. You said they closed the one. I was in the one place, so that means there must be one here that we wound up at, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
it's
there ought to
definitely-
be one right around here.
It's definitely colder here, that's for sure.
Amethyst is gonna look about for the circle that Emma seems to be mentioning.
Yeah, your breath is now visible in the cold air whenever you exhale. It's chilly and there's no wind coming through. Roll me perception, Amethyst.
Perception. Here before the two. Oh.
All right. Your eyes scan the room. Thanks to Zaya's light, you're able to see properly. And what you will see is in this corner here, you will notice there is a very faint, very dull, very faded, and slightly flickering sparks of magic coming from there.
Oh, it's right there. Amethyst is gonna notice that there's a bed. And you know what she does when she sees beds.
Roll a will save.
Will save? What if I want to fail, though?
You see the bed, and you are compelled.
Dive bomb! Meow!
So you jump on the bed, and you feel it's not as poofy, as soft as other beds. It's instead hard and lumpy. There are bumps on the bed. Underneath the covers, it seems that there's like these rigid things that are underneath of the bed, and that make your landing quite unsoft and ouch.
Ow! She's gonna tumble off. What did they do? Put rocks in the bed? And she's gonna pull off the covers to see what rocks she landed on.
You flip out the covers, and you will see a small boy of about 10 years old.
Oh,
whose body seems to be shriveled and dead.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
what the
She's gonna run
hell?
behind Kireji.
Oh.
Yeah.
His
kind of-
eyes are empty. His body is like skin tight. Like
Where the
there's
hell
just
did that
skin on his
send us?
bones. And yeah, he's
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Well, it's not rocks, but I think you would prefer rocks at this point.
Yeah.
Still,
All
where
right,
the hell did that girl
hold
send
on,
us?
hold on. How long ago has this thing been the? And Zed does
Finn-
unflinching.
yes. Finn would have like approached the bed, see what Amethyst was freaking out about. He sees and he just recoils. Oh, good lord! Bloody hell! Nasty.
That's horrible.
There, you with you stride over. You take a look, and well, player knowledge, because this is the best way that I can find to explain it. It's as if someone just it looks like, I'm not saying it is, I'm just saying it looks like someone just sapped all the life from his entire body and left it dry and withered, essentially.
How
Sorry?
how long ago?
Well, the body has not seemed to be decomposing yet at all. So, I mean, it's already a lifeless shell, you could say a lifeless husk, but the body itself has not been decomposing. The body is quite cold. Not frozen, just quite cold.
And I'm guessing frail.
This
Wasn't
yes,
frail
I
and
mean-
withered.
this
Yeah.
is not recent, but not too long dead either.
Well, that's not
From what-
reassuring.
Who could have done this?
Everybody might want to be on your guard.
Yeah.
I'm searching. I'm gonna search through my knowledge of nature and religion and see if I ran across anything that might have sucked the boy dry.
Yeah, I want to learn about vampires.
That
The
was my
first thing that
religion.
comes to your mind, it's definitely seems like some kind of magic. Definitely not anything natural could have.
Well, that was my religion
this.
check. So, you still
All
want me to
right.
roll my nature check?
No. That religion is fine. You are getting vibes of a demonic shenanigans. With that strong religion roll, you look over him and you get the feeling that powerful demonic magic was used here not too long ago.
I'm getting a strong demons are at work here. Be on guard.
Demons. Oh, great.
Yeah.
Oh.
Zaya slowly opens this door and
The
peeks
door
her head
creaks
out.
open. This room, like this one, seems empty. The house itself seems to be still intact. But there's no signs of there's no signs of a fight or anything. The chairs are neatly placed.
I did ask you a question earlier. I don't know if you responded
Hold
to
on.
that.
I will. Oh, sorry. No, not particularly. No.
Okay.
Hammer, roll perception.
Here we go again. Yay!
All right. Nothing in this room strikes you as, well, as odd beyond what has been seen.
Emma's gonna, by the way, she's gonna make a nice little flip prayer in front of the small child that is shriveled up on the bed and place a nice little flame that instantly goes out once touching the dead body. Little healing flame. That's probably not going to do anything, obviously, but she will do that and then walk away. And follow everyone else into the next room.
Is the
Finn
fire
stays close to Zaya.
is the fire going?
Sorry. Sorry, the fire. Hold on. Yes, the fire's still going. It is now sorry. It is small embers, but it's the bed of a fire.
So it has been lit recently. So we can assume that
Relatively so, yes.
yes. Zaya points to the fire and holds up her finger to her mouth.
I just nod at Zaya, and I'm kind of in dragon stance just in case.
Finn stays near Zaya. He's freaked out right now. Finn will take out his knife, his star knife, and hold it close to him.
Is that a busted? What is that? Or is that just doors?
Those are doors.
Okay.
However, when you enter this large room, you will notice by the table there is a a meal that has been placed out. However, there was also there were two seemingly adult humanoids who are sitting down, but their upper body has fallen on the table, face first on the table, and their bodies, well, their faces, they're still wearing clothes and all that, but their faces seem to be in the same effect as the child. Faces are shriveled up and lifeless. The
Zed,
food, the food that is placed there has gone cold a while ago.
but there's no bugs or anything crawling on it, so this has to be rather recent. You hear Zed let us if somebody rolls a good enough perception, Zed lets out a small hiss.
Finn will see that, and he will go for a gagging motion, but with a nat 20, he's fine. Just
Emma's gonna walk over to Amethyst. Ami, I've got a weird question. So this magic that your squirrel friends use, it doesn't take like, you know, it's not like a sort of blood magic, is it? Does it require lives of people or anything like that to be used?
No, not to my knowledge at all.
Okay. I'm just saying we came here, that it was a squirrel that apparently friend set up this teleportation circle, and there's all these dead bodies around, and it's a little worrisome.
I've never heard of anything like this with teleportation.
I don't think the squirrel.
And it was.
Zed just goes on to explore the other room and see if she finds anything.
the house was definitely lived in, but the rest of the house is just, normal housing, furnitures, and supplies. Nothing in here food-wise has gone bad or anything. There's no layers of dust on things that normally don't have layers of dust. But the place seems fairly recently lived in. For all that you guys can see.
Won't allow me to open that door.
No, it's locked.
This is awful.
Yeah.
What happened to him?
I think it had. I get a strong feeling it had to do with the demon.
Yeah, but what did it do? It looks like they.
I don't know, and I'm going to find out.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
There was a closet in the first room.
Oh yeah, we didn't look at the closet.
There might be a squirrel. You never know.
All right. You now go and see what you were supposed to go see in the first place. So there on the ground, you are able to notice, like I said, a very faint and dull summoning circle. It's like an old light switch, a light source that's flickering on and off, like those horror movies. Though it's very dim, very faint. And as you're looking at this, you will see in the corner of this room, right here in the corner, you will see a small and tiny squirrel who has his back leaned against the wall and is sitting down.
Zaya gets close and see if the squirrel's breathing or in the same state.
You will then notice a large gaping hole in his chest. His arms are sprawled on the ground. His face is leaning down. Dried up blood is found around him.
I pick up the squirrel gently and hand him to Amethyst.
Amethyst just gives you a look of, why are you giving this to me?
The squirrels were your friend.
Yes,
but we need to do a proper burial for them when we have a chance. We need to figure out what's going on right now.
I agree, but
I just hope we're ready for what it might be, because this is unnatural, very much so.
I think the burial will have to wait until we figure out what's going on here.
Yeah, let's leave. The dead are not going anywhere right now.
I hope.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Well, if they do, we got shit here.
Wait, Zaya, you're too fast. Wait for me.
I'm no 50-foot movement.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. You all decide to then... Oh no, she's not happy at all. Alright. You will crack open the door. The door opens just fine. And immediately just the light of day then just goes through the thick door and illuminates the entire place. Just the blinding white light of the sun and the snow blast your vision, essentially, as you take a step outside. Prepare this really quick. All right. You exit to a somewhat familiar place there. Even from this corner of the village, you are able to recognize that this is indeed Durgast, the village that you and your parents sometimes went to take a pit stop to resupply and then leave quickly. Your parents never really wanted to stay here very long. That is where your father's, I guess, mini hospital was placed for his life. You're able to recognize some familiar buildings. You didn't spend a whole lot of time here, so it's still a bit unfamiliar, but just enough to realize, yeah, this is Durgast. The small village that
like?
One second. The village that is nestled right underneath a big mountain to your right on the map. And when you take a step out, what was the question? I'm sorry.
What does it sound like? Like, is it sound like a town, or is it dead quiet? Like something's wrong.
It would be dead quiet, except there is a cold breeze blowing through. The wind whistling about, the trees rustling, but
no sound of people.
In terms of human activity, we have none.
So the wind is probably blowing stuff, making odd creaking sounds, and
yeah. You somewhere in the distance, you hear a window shutter slowly banging across a building. But most importantly, when you take a step out and notice this place, you will see how every here and there, that there will be some bodies that are sprawled on the floor that are sharing a similar fate as the ones inside the house.
Do I see? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
There's not a mob that's scattered on the floor. It's just once every 9 steps or so, you will see one more body, man, woman, child, or elder. They all just seem their winter clothes still slowly shaking in the wind, but themselves are not moving.
What about tracks?
Normal, common tracks of human activity can be seen, though it is currently snowing. The human tracks are losing their visibility. The bodies outside are beginning to have a coat of snow over them.
Okay, I guess my question is, the tracks that appear to walk away from the bodies, where did they go? Or if there is any.
You can roll me a survival. Or perhaps, oh yeah, survival. Alright. You walk over to the first person you see. You carefully look around him. And so far, from what you can see, you see the faint set of footprints that he himself has been making. But around him, you don't notice any other set of footprints that are recent enough beyond normal human village activity. He seems to have been walking by himself and fell down.
Zaya looks up, and the thing that caused this might be flying or a way to not produce footprints in the ground. Zaya gets up and starts looking for survivors or the thing that caused this, by just going house to house.
Would you be going inside the houses or just like looking around?
Going inside the houses. Zaya's kind of
okay.
You know, her trying to help people is kicking in, and she wants to.
All right. Well, without even waiting for the others or thinking about them, you all see Zaya like with a fierce determination on the look. She then takes a sprint to a nearby house. She opens it. She screams inside. She'll walk out at some point. She'll she is going left and right, back and forth. And some houses are empty. Some are not. But those that are not are in a quite similar fate. There seems to be no like struggle, no combat. There's no bloodshed on the floor, on the grounds. Most of the houses that are inhabited, they show off a recent lived-in situation. Now, like I said, some fireplaces still have the embers that are lingering inside. Food that was being made on the stove.
This creature's still nearby. This just recently happened.
I'm immediately on guard after hearing that.
you activate a double dragon stance.
Yes, if it's possible.
Zaya's, and with every new body found, she gets more and more frantic to find at least one survivor.
All right. While Zaya is rushing around left and right and opening doors in houses, you four are kind of like left behind a bit, watching Zaya doing all that. Is there anything that you guys are doing or saying, or?
Oh, service save me. Someone needs to go with her.
Yeah, we gotta catch up to her. We can't be separated in a situation like this.
Emma, here. She's gonna reach into her bag. These things don't fit me quite right. Could you maybe use these, see if you can see anything?
I would, but I have to go because I have to work in the morning.
Okay.
Sorry.
Would you spare me like 5 minutes?
Yes. 5 minutes.
One last description, then we'll leave it at that.
Okay, I guess we'll hold off on this.
Okay, good. Well, yeah.
Right, let's go chase after her then.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys make your way across town a bit for reaching this area here, a more wider open space, and here in the middle of this, I guess, this open section, you will notice that there is a kind of like a pool, a pool-shaped receptacle that's kind of shaped like dragons a bit. It has a dragon motif to it, design. It is a bit elevated, and the inside is currently empty. There was nothing inside, just that receptacle. It doesn't seem to be doing anything there. It's just an empty pool. But surrounding it, what was a big wooden platform, big wooden structure has been destroyed, crashed down, and broken down. There are logs and lumbers that are scattered around it. Let me do these. Plenty of logs and stuff. And yes, so this is what you notice. Zaya, roll me a society check.
Oops. All right, nat 20. Here we go.
Yeah. Close enough. Oh wow, you have +1. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
that's a pretty good roll.
That's fine. That's fine. Though your parents did not talk about Hast a lot, you do remember one thing they mentioned is that each village, town, city here in Hast has these kinds of pools here of these dragon-shaped pools that provide magical warmth to the city, the village perimeter. And when it is active, when water is flowing in it, the city is magically warmed up to a good living temperature. Though from what you see here, it's empty. There's snow everywhere. It's cold. Seems to have been empty for quite some time. And last two things that will happen is that, let's see here, who gets the roll. Wow, bad rolls. Amethyst. While scattering your eyes around, you will notice something. Amidst the pile of wood, of splinters and logs in there, you will notice the outline of seems to be a body. A white-robed body.
Oh.
And you're still a few feet away from her, and all the wood seems to be blocking your view, but you could have sworn it moved.
I think something just moved in the wood. There might be someone in there.
Zaya's eyes snap to where...
Over there, she'll point.
And Zaya dashes and starts throwing wood.
Kireji, you are jealous of her speed, man. You have never seen someone run that fast. Right, so you guys make a mad dash towards the wood, but before you're able to lift off the first plank, you will hear a screech, a terrifying screech that comes from up above. From two locations at the same time, you will of course glance your eyes upward, and on two nearby roof sides you will see let's see, I think I have a better art for this. No, not that. Okay, you will notice oh, I think I do actually. Yeah, perfect. Sorry, you will see up on top of the rooftops of the two adjacent buildings to this well, you will see these creatures screeching about and looking at you guys.
And do I know what these creatures are?
That would be a religion check. Recall knowledge. They are demons, but that's all. They are demons.
These low rolls are getting me.
And that is where we can end it tonight.
Alrighty.
We begin with initiative tomorrow. Tomorrow, I mean, you know.
Tomorrow.
Next session.
Be here tomorrow.
These demons are going to feel Zaya's wrath. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for joining. I really do appreciate it. Please go check out my friends Zero, the Hammer Slayer, who does Dungeons & Dragons Driving and Snowy Phoenix Games. They're both streamers. We appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. I hope to see you guys next time as we hopefully stream next week for Pathfinder. Take it easy, guys.
Ooh.
Have a wonderful night. Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again